Hello, hello! We are back. We're at 111. We're gonna try to make as much progress as possible today. Hopefully, we finish it. Though I know that's gonna be harsh on my throat. So what I'm gonna do first is take a drink to get us started. But let us start. I think what I want is to have Inez's second skill equipped.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy. You better make them count.
I'll try to do as much as I can with my Fast Knights team, but there is no promises. Because this niche can't do much, unfortunately. Just making sure I don't have anyone else that I can bring. I think that's everyone. "9:37 a.m. Overcast. Near the City Defense Force main command tower, Arknights district of Londinium. All Rhodes Island Spec Ops Team Amia hands. As per our plan, we will work with the Self-Salvation Corps and launch an ambush on the Londinium Defense Forces command tower. We have only one objective. Obtain the message logs from the defense system about the Sarkaz supply line. These messages will determine the success or failure of our entire Londinium operation. And that's even if we most likely can no longer stop Teresa's from declaring war on the Dukes. Once. But if we get our hands on this information, we'll have a chance to slow the pace of the war and reduce the sacrifices that come with it to a minimum. We may have come well prepared, but we need to expect the unexpected. All of us know in our hearts that in the coming war, each battle will be more difficult than the last. But we came all this way for the same unshakable goal. It's time to keep going. Doctor. We have another emergency. I know you're worried about me. I can't say for sure that I'm ready, but ever since we left Sudian, I've been thinking what it will be like to see her again. If she stands opposite us, I want to know why. I want to feel everything that she feels. But just as I told the operators, I will never forget why I came here in the first place. I understand very well that the future of the Sarkaz and the whole world that Teresa hoped for is slipping further and further away. It's exactly the future that I, Dr. Keltsit, and all the operators who came to Londinium with us hoped for. For that, we are prepared to face anything and will fight each battle like it's our last. One sec. Let me close my door. Just in case. Let's move then. Right, Doctor. Let's go. The Sarkaz army has been quick to mobilize lately. Yes, Lieutenant Colonel. Everyone has been saying what? They've been saying that the Sarkaz are going to strike the Duke's forces soon. When that happens, they will throw us onto the battlefield as their cannon fodder. My apologies, Lieutenant Colonel. I've spoken out of turn. No, I don't blame you. We all trust you, sir. We all know how difficult it is to negotiate with the Sarkaz. But you've done it. All these years, it was you who kept us safe. Even that time the Duke of Stafford revolted. If it wasn't for how accurate your judgment was, I would have been killed long ago by the rebels' cannon fire. You saved us time and again, and you protected this city from all sorts of conspiracies. As long as you're behind the decision, not one of us will question it. I know that. It's precisely because I know that. What's that sound in the streets down there? It's a cargo track. They must be transporting construction material for the Sarkaz. On guard! What's going on? Good morning. Wait, where'd all these men come from? Save your breath, unless you're willing to cough up the coin. Mercenaries. Who sent you? Which duke? We don't know any dukes, and they certainly wouldn't know us. Are you the rebels? We're the Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps. Self-Salvation Corps? You know what this is about. You should have been the ones fighting the Sarkaz, but you chose to raise the white flag. That left us no choice but to rise up ourselves. Hold your ground. Don't let them into the tower. Soldier. You're Victorian, aren't you? I am. 20,000 Defense Forces men are stationed across the city. Aside from those who were killed or captured, every last one of them is bound to the land they stand on by the same order, becoming an accessory to Sarkaz's crimes, or Sarkaz crimes. There's no way you're not aware of the Sarkaz that will soon be launching a war on all of Victoria. When that time comes, will you stand with the Sarkaz against your own friends and family? Perhaps all you want is to survive. But you're not Sarkaz. You'll never truly earn their trust. Once the war begins in earnest, they could abandon you at any moment. I can see your hesitation. In the end, you are only footmen. It is the man who gives your orders, not you, who we must confront. So stand aside. Do not give ground, not one of you. We will hold the line here. We are soldiers. We trust our commander. We must follow our orders. Lieutenant Colonel, the enemy is attacking the defensive line. No idea where or how they came all of a sudden. Even if they snuck along the cargo track and managed to slip past the Sarkaz checkpoints on the surface, there's no way they could have gotten through the tower's surveillance system. Unless someone hacked the system and took down all the sentinels within a very short period of time. But that's impossible. Nothing is impossible. Escalon. A shadow flies towards him. He can smell the scent of death. Unlike the sense of vicious suffocation he felt before the vampires, he knows he will die a quick and relatively painless death. Which is why he chose not to pointlessly attempt a dodge. Out of my way. Rhodes Island. So you've come after all. Ascalon. How long has it been? 9 days ago, when you barged into Westalag, were you also prepared to brandish the weapon the General bestowed upon you directly at him, as you are doing now? Yes. And unlike you, I will not hesitate. Let's go Ascalon.
No need to make a scene.
Wait, really? Hold on. Let me check something real quick. I'll try having Discord open and see see if it works. But as soon as it decides to start lagging my stream, I have to close it. This is just to show people that I am live. There we go. Now it shows I'm live. I'll just minimize it and hope for the best. Let me check one more thing. Alright. Discord is open. Hopefully that helps some people. I try to have it open on my phone, but I guess that doesn't show that I'm live. But it's whatever. Ooh.
Picked out your bait yet?
So that's our target? Flurry! Standing by.
I know what to do. Don't order me around. In time, I'll find the right place for myself, too. I'm listening. You've gone astray.
Why are you still
I know
losing
what to
health?
do. Don't order me around. I'm listening.
Fine.
Engaging. That all you got?
What is it?
Got a problem that needs solving? Moving to designated location.
近いでこのリズムは今にぴったり
Standing by.
ターゲットは誰？まずは威嚇射撃から行くよ。僕の出番かな？
Better say this sword has a terrifying past. Prepare to find out.
Engaging. That all you got? Finally. Am I up?
Oh,
In time, I'll find the right place for myself, too. I'm listening. I'm listening. I know what it is I want.
装填完了。いつでも行けるよ。
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Engaging. That all you got? Got a problem that needs solving?
Don't keep me waiting. I'm listening.
Your death is in my eyes.
逃がしはしません. I'm listening.
視界良好。
By your command.
So that's that all you got?
弓の準備はできてるよ。
Standing by.
This will keep you quiet.
弓の準備はできてるよ。
Simple and clear.
So that's our... Ha!
I'm listening. Don't better watch your step.
Holy!
Take a breather and tally up your losses. Nothing worth celebrating here. We might be dead in a second or two.
Change the background to be color picker, set it to black. Duh. I have been recommended to do something, so I will try it. Color picker. Just turn it to black. Transparent caption. Well, it says transparent and capture, but yeah. And in OBS. Oh no, I think just doing that should be fine. No longer green. Looks better. Thank you, Maybe. I don't want to stop this for too long. Got a lot to go through today. Oh, straight into another operation. Let's go. Let's see if my Fast Knights can do this stage.
Target confirmed.
Uh-oh.
They won't know what hit them. Engaging. Fight or flee, it's no use! Standing by.
Of course, I have never seen Arknights gameplay before. Well, you're looking at it now.
Who knows what lurks within the kelp forest?
I'm doing a more difficult strategy. It's called Niche Knights, which is basically using a certain team of operators. And mine is probably one, not a very easy one, for sure. Also, thank you for the follow. This is a gacha game? Yes. Yes, it is.
I'm used to fighting alone.
So that's our fight or flee, it's no use!
Ah.
逃がしはしません. Pass on your last words? No. Need speed to succeed.
まずは威嚇射撃から行くよ。
I might be screwed on this one.
Engaging. Ha!
I'm listening. Got a problem that needs solving? I know what to do. Don't order me around. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Damn it.
私にこのリズムは今にぴったり。
I come from the shadows.
Engaging. Ha! Standing by.
弓の準備はできてるよ。
Better safe than sorry. I'm used to fighting alone.
So that's how. Fighter, please, no use.
Jesus.
Got a problem that needs solving? Need speed to succeed. So that's that all you got? Standing by. Finally, am I up?
Better safe than sorry.
I do love a good gacha game.
I'm used to fighting alone.
This is probably my favorite gacha game.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
No way out for you.
Ah.
In time, I'll find the right place for myself, too. What is it? I know what it is I want. I'm listening.
Better safe. Who knows what lurks within the kelp forest?
We're gonna hold off on this. Nah.
Engaging. Finally, am I up?
I'm listening. Don't better watch your step.
You saw nothing.
By your command.
ターゲットは誰？
Need speed to succeed.
This thing.
Engaging. Finally, am I up?
This is the position, right? You can't hide your fear. I'm listening.
Oof.
Finally, am I up?
I know what to do.
This is the
Don't
last
order
guy.
me around.
Should be able to kill him pretty easily just by dropping people down.
Strike them. Hurry up.
Better safe than sorry. By your command.
And last but not least,
Strike them.
done. Ooh, that's a rough one. Also, Arknights has probably one of the greatest stories in gacha gaming. Its lore is huge and expansive, and there's another game coming out called Arknights Enfield, which looks like it's going to be more of an action-y game, but with some strategic elements and a lot of base building. So I'm really hyped for Enfield because we finally got some information on it recently. So very excited for that. We're here. This path connects the palace and the ducal manor. Golden Mane. What did you just say, Vina? No, it's nothing. It's been a long time since I saw them. Not long ago, we left this place. Today, we walked these ancient bricks again. This path has likely never been trodden this frequently. It was only meant for emergencies. Too bad. Be it the ducal manor or the palace, it has never really served anyone in their time of need. Mercenary, if you don't want to buy everyone here a drink, you better not joke about that. Right then. Allerdale, you said I once came back through this passage with the size of kings. I really don't remember that. This has me very restless. It's as though I am purposely avoiding a great responsibility. Vina, it's okay. You were too young then. Anyone who tried to force any kind of responsibility onto a child that had only just learned to speak would have to be extraordinarily selfish. No mistake about it. Apologies. I must have insulted someone close to you. Actually, I rather agree with what you said. But now you've come back nonetheless. Responsibility? Miracles? I have no idea what they expect of me, nor do I really care. But I stand here today, and I have something I must accomplish. I shan't take on any titles because of it. I'm doing this so that the people will know peace again. We are approaching our objective, then. Sirs, please tear down the brick wall blocking the path up ahead. Be quiet. Don't let them find us. We need to go down from here. Right, As I walk through the darkness, I hear footsteps from behind me. Golden Mane. What's the matter, Vina? Never mind. Let's keep going. Sounds like someone's tailing them. No one on our tail. The Sarkaz couldn't have figured we would go down. They must be throwing quite the party above us. It's possible that our allies are sacrificing their lives in this intense battle. I was actually apprehensive when Allerdale proposed this plan. I should be standing with the Corps fighters and the Rhode Islanders. The Doctor's plan is meant to ensure our operation remains undetected. No matter what happens above ground, we must get our hands on the Size of Kings. It is the key to foiling the Sarkaz plans and can even turn the tide of the war. This sword. I've only heard of it in the stories. It was the sword of the Aslan forefathers. As the legend goes, it was forged for the Aslans by the fairy of the grasslands. A pasha of yore once beheaded the poltergeist king with it. Then the Aslans came to Victoria to rule, and it became the symbol of their reign. According to some historical records, in the days before the nomadic cities came to be, the kings once cleaved catastrophes with it. For centuries, there was not a single storm to threaten Londinium. The masses believed that as long as the Size would overcome all her foes forever, be they powerful poltergeist or terrifying catastrophes. You can't really believe. I do. I believe in Vina. It's like you're trying to change the subject. Of course I believe in Vina too, but you can tell right away it's just a fairy tale. That's not real. That is, in fact, not a fabrication to legitimize the Aslan's reign. It really can cleave catastrophes. If the Shard, with its ability to pull in storms, is Victoria's spear against the outside world, then the Sigh of Kings, capable of rending catastrophes asunder, is its strongest shield. The spear is known far and wide, yet the shield exists almost only in legend. But if we're able to wield this power, we will almost certainly be able to stop the Sarkaz's ambitions. Allerdale, you're very familiar with our Realm Blade. I'm only fulfilling my responsibilities as a member of House Cumberland. Have you seen the blade with your own eyes? Yes, but only once. What I saw was something that could only happen in a dream. What did the blade look like? It was beautiful. It has the power to liven one's heart. The moment you lay your eyes upon it, you'll believe in the pit of your soul that you can triumph over anything. A bit over the top, isn't it? Legends, legends. Maybe that's about the sarcasm? Is that Swords especially good at cutting sarcasm? Is cutting all you think about? If Vina had beaten that Sanguinarch bloody with her hammer the other day, it'd have a story like that in 200 years. That just might happen. Then Rhodes Island will become the fairy that bestowed the hammer. Closure will probably be happy about that. The Ark of God in the Barren Lands. The Return of the King. How's that a story? It's all real. In 20 years, the story of the great King Vina leading the Londoniers to chase out the King of Sarkaz is bound to become a favorite story of all the kids that run around in front of our houses. Then I've got to spend some time thinking how to better tell Vina's story. This isn't my story. The bold, fearless Hannah Indra Jackson, the witty Kate Morgan, and the loyal, tenacious Isabel Montague. Also the noble, upright Allerdale Cumberland. This is your story. Let's keep going. The story isn't going to write itself. The Sigh of Kings. In her heart, Siege thinks to herself that she must have seen it before. They are only vague fragments of memories and unclear voices. My daughter, come, take the sword. Is it calling to you? Feel it. Feel this voice. Feel Victoria. The palace is burning. She wants to climb up and see what kind of show they are putting on outside. Things are always very lively on the king's birthday. But all she sees is fire. The fire rages. There are also many men in uniform, either fleeing in all directions away from the flames or lying lifelessly on the ground. The earth trembles. She's suddenly worried about the glass foul beasts by her bed. It's a gift that she has just received. Lately, she hasn't been able to sleep without hugging that delicate little trinket. Royal Highness Alexandria. Don't go back, it's dangerous. Thank goodness you ran outside. You're their only objective, aside from His Majesty. His Majesty. His Majesty has... No, you needn't know this. He left us with one final order, to get you away. Vina, what's wrong? You've been rather out of it since we came underground. I remembered something. Something that I thought I had forgotten long ago. The kind that hurts to remember, or the kind that brings you joy. It's just a voice. Your Highness, you must walk the rest of the way on your own. You were here not too long ago. You remember, don't you? They're coming for us. No matter what happens, you must keep running down this passage. Do not turn back. She listens to the officer and keeps running. Ugh. The path ahead is pitch black, but she is more afraid of the starlight glowing chasing her from behind. She runs and runs for a long, long time. She's forgotten where she started and where she is going. She almost cried all the tears she has, and the path before her is so long that she can't see its end. She runs and runs, and a huge golden mane appears beneath her. She holds tight to the warm golden color, and it feels as though she too has become a wild beast dashing on all fours. At last, she no longer fears the nightmare that chases her. She cries for the things she has lost no more. Instead, she dashes forward freely in the darkness. The phantoms have disappeared, and the memories recede like the tide. She finds herself standing in the middle of a long path. At the end of the path is a door. The door divides life and death, and whether it leads from life to death or from death to life, it opens only to the King of Victoria. We're here. Ooh.
It is over. Victory is not sweet, as conflict always leaves an aftertaste.
Oh, that's cool. Give me my rewards. When do I get Dagda? 11:15. But we go all the way to 11:19 for the story, so I am going to dry up my throat today. Just trying to finish this story. Unless there's less story in between chapters. I mean, I'm down. I'll take less here and there.
It's hardly a sport when all the enemies are human.
Distract them. Hurry up.
I'm gonna test
Hello,
this.
friends. What are we talking about?
Let's see how much he can do.
My friends, I implore you to reconsider. Is there really no room for negotiation here?
Bad luck. You ran into me. Need speed to succeed.
I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now?
So that's how fight or flee, it's no use!
Picked out your bait yet?
Ooh, that's a big group. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now.
Pass on your last words. No. Engaging. Standing by.
Don't keep me waiting. I know what to do. Don't
I could
order
just
me
do this
around.
again.
Got you saw nothing. Moving to designated location. So that's our target?
Better safe singing a song. My torturous nightmare.
Don't better watch your step.
Simple and clear.
Lift
Oh,
your
that's the wrong one.
voices. Sing for me! Sing for me!
Moving to designated location. So that's our target?
Nice. So far, so
Take a
good.
breather and tally up your losses. Nothing worth celebrating here. We might be dead in a second or two.
Hoping for no story. Ah, damn. 4 years ago. Time goes by fast for your race and your country compared to the Sarkaz. Not long after the Titan that was Gaul collapsed, Victoria and Lithanian feasted on its remnants as quickly and ferociously as they could. It has only been a few dozen years, and the Gallic era has long since come and gone. You never witnessed Corsica, one's battleships and cannons. You have never known Lingon's prosperity and pride. The land of your father's generation have been integrated into the territories of Victoria's most provincial nobles. The uniform you wear is that of high-ranking Victorian officer. The medals you wear are all Victorian. You speak the most standard Victorian, as the Londinian nobility do, without even the slightest hint of a Gaulish accent. When you walk before me and claim you want to negotiate with the Sarkaz, what gives you the right to call yourself Gaulish? Your Highness, Gaul has not a single city left. The man who stands before you is not a Gaulish man, but a Gaulish survivor. Some of us live in Victoria, some in Columbia, and some in Lithanian. We did not choose this exile. We've long been without a place to call home. You wish to rebuild Gaul? Yes, just as you and other Sarkaz wish to rebuild Kazdel. 2 centuries ago, the Gaulish Empire's artillery battalion also surrounded the walls of Kazdel. And now you will speak of yourself in the same breath as the Sarkaz. Victoria was in that war against Kazdel too, and from what I heard, the reason you and the military commission were able to enter Londinium was precisely because of an invitation from Duke Cavendish. Then I'm certain you've heard what has become of him. 10 days ago, Duke Stafford stirred up an uprising in Londinium, and Duke Cavendish stepped forward to put a stop to his scheme. The Londinium defense forces joined the battle as well. Too bad. Neither Duke Stafford or Cavendish survived the other's cannon fire. I'm sure you know this better than me. The other dukes are all paying keen attention to Londinium's situation right now. No matter what you are planning to do within the city, you will need a new helping hand. This is how you will work with the Sarkaz. Correct. As you can see, the Gaulish remnant will fully support all of Kazdel Military Commission's activities in Londinium. In exchange, we only ask that you return the few Gaulish cities to Gaulish rule in Victoria's forthcoming chaos. What good is my promise? A nation's destruction has nothing to do with the number of cities it has. I understand that, Your Highness. But we can't afford to wait for a more opportune time than this. I know a youth vanguard. He once served directly under the Gaulish Empire's guards. When I met him, he was already 60-something. However, the guards had long disappeared during the Battle of the Four Emperors. He never got the chance to become a vanguard. He told me about the spirited Emperor, their indomitable fleet, and the troops' idle conversation during mobilization. Over the decades, he has always insisted on telling his stories in Gaulish. Now, he lies in a small sanatorium in the Shep borough of Londinium. I paid him a visit not too long ago. He has already forgotten how to speak. Even so, whenever he sees Gaulish imperial-style architecture in the telly, his muddy eyes regain their former vigor without fail, and he lifts his spasming hands to clap. He will be gone in no more than 5 years. The last generation of Gaulish men who have truly seen Gaul with their own eyes is dying. Your Majesty, you are right. Compared to the Sarkaz, our lives are insignificant. Our memories cannot be passed on through our blood. When the final witnesses pass away, our memories of Gaul will disperse with the wind like the Empire. When that moment comes, Gaul will truly be lost. All we can do is to grasp at the ashes as best we can. Ballista! Fire! Hold the ceiling layer. Do not let them any closer. These defense forces men, tad bit stubborn, aren't they? Because their leader is still up there. These soldiers really respect their commander. Commander, the Sarkaz are here. The Rhodes Island operators are engaged in battle with them. Back them up. We need to draw the enemy's attention on this facade of a battlefield to the best of our ability, to buy the doctor time. My guess is that the mercenaries at Highbury died by your hands. War is imminent. Both you and I know it in our hearts. Ascalon, you were born and raised in Casdel. The general plucked you from a corpse pile. The regent taught you to use a weapon, to defend yourself and your homeland. But now, at this moment when all Sarkaz must stand together, what are you and those Sarkaz at Rhodes Island doing? Are you going to give our information to the Victorians? To a group of outbloods that once trampled upon Casdel? You betrayed the promise you once made. You betrayed Casdel. Casdel is several thousand kilometers from here. During the Civil War, you chose to become Babel's assassin. I couldn't stop you, nor did I have reason to. After all, you were serving Her Majesty Teresa, the sole king of Sarkaz. But what do you serve now? Phantom of the past? The Civil War ended long ago, and now even Her Majesty Teresa has returned to our side. 4 years ago, you were the ones who killed her. And now you will sully her death sully her death so dishonorably. Who's the real traitor? Ugh! Ascalon's attack cuts through his arts. The two of them have been different since they were small. He learned much from the general: swordsmanship, military theory, and how to play political games. Yet Ascalon remains as pure as the weapon in her hand. On the battlefield, she cannot be swayed by any words. Her eyes always focus on her highest priority target. Leto. This blood. A thick, vicious blood-red color rapidly seeps out of the ground. It turns into a barrier harder than a wall, dividing Leto and Ascalon. Doctor, the drones have detected another squad of Sarkaz fighters closing in our position. No, not just Sarkaz fighters. That surging red. Here comes the vampire. Hold one sec. Have the core and our operators keep their distance. Okay, Doctor. It's pretty much going exactly the way you said it would. He's heading straight for the top of the command tower. The vampire's twisted stubbornness is really giving away his movements. I won't be affected by that, will I? We gotta pick up the pace. Good news, the command tower is very close to the city walls. I've already located the best route to the control area. The modern communication methods that the defense forces are using are much easier to take advantage than all of the witchcraft and Sarkaz use. I went and disguised my drone's identification codes. None of our long-distance signals will be jammed, guaranteed. Though drones are very fragile, if they get attacked, that's gonna be all our hard work down the drain. I just hope that Amiya can stall those guys who really know how to put up a good fight up there. You're weak and foolish, Liberty. I know, you know a Sarkaz can easily end your life, and you choose not to run. I am the commander. This is my tower. My men, they're all still here. Perhaps I should consider cleaning them up first then. These arts, the scent. Ah, I see. The foolish pretender is here. This is our first proper meeting, King of Sarkaz. Amiya, I've met you plenty of times before, vampire. Countless Self-Salvation Corps fighters sacrificed themselves because of you. I remember all of their names, and their lives won't carry any less weight than they deserve just because you look down on them. So what do you intend to do, King? Will you use that pitch-black axe of yours to end me? Caster team, sniper team, join me and tear down his blood defense. No time to lose. Seize the target. Let's go, Amiya. Taking command. All at once, black lines and bolts dart into the thick, blood-colored layer. Nothing has changed. You disappoint me. Countess, you assume the stance of a warrior, yet you deny the necessity of killing in politics. You are even weaker than Teresa. Teresa was a ridiculous one. She tried to have the Sarkaz bow down to our invaders, namely Victoria. And the most foolish of her action was undoubtedly her decision to make you her successor. Focus fire! What a pointless struggle. Disperse. Right before the tide of blood reaches Amiya, it's suddenly sliced apart in one clean cut. I see. In addition to the assassin who was your vanguard, you brought another servant with you. Logos. I am Amiya's employee, not her servant. Banshee. Are you perhaps afraid? You think by hiding in that shell called Rhodes Island, you can refute your relationship with this counterfeit and escape Kasdel's judgment on its traitors? Your words are always riddled with falsehoods, vampire. Although only for the time being, I took off my Rhodes Island elite operator uniform the moment we decided to come to Londinium. I'm the Lord of the Banshees. Wheresoever I speak, there lies the elegiac court. The young Banshee raises his hand. On his dark-colored robe, his incantation quivered softly like the first drop of dew dripping down under a morning sun. It is not the crown that I follow. It is precisely Her Majesty Teresa's ideals that have driven me this far. You took her life and desecrated it, but you can't extinguish the flame that she lit before our eyes. How can someone who has seen daybreak return to an eternal night? Ah, this guy is awesome.
I'll do as you say.
Alright.
Okay. 行動開始
Witherer Captain. Releases corruption when defeated, causing... Yep, so same thing, just elite.
Strike them.
When blocked for the first time, devour the blocker. Defense is greatly increased, but movement speed is reduced. Devour operator will re-emerge once Devour is killed.
Simple and clear. Hurry up.
This is the position, right? I'm listening. I know what it is I want. So that's all you got?
Oh.
Simple and clear.
Ah, damn it. You need to do this.
Sing my song. My torturous nightmare.
You come here, you
Hear my song.
block this.
I'm with you.
Swap.
Doubt your bait yet?
Death is in my eyes.
Don't keep me waiting.
We need a release.
私に任せて
There we go.
弓の準備はできてるよ
Engaging. That all you got? Standing by.
Has she died yet? She hasn't. Oh, now she has. Whoops.
Pass on your last words.
No.
So that's our target? Standing by.
Don't keep me waiting.
Need speed to succeed. Moving to designated location.
私にこのリズムは今にぴったり
I come from the shadows.
But this will keep you quiet.
I'm with you.
Engaging. Is that all you got?
Let's show dance.
That's fine.
Don't keep me waiting.
Finally. Am I up?
Pass on your last words. No.
弓の準備はできてるよ。
Need speed to succeed.
The actors are all puppets of the script.
Simple and clear.
Engaging.
Boom. So this is... The giant door lies solemnly in the underground area. There is not a sound to be heard aside the breathing of those who have made their way here. Of course, death is silent. Not even the most glorious brain can change that fact. The Mausoleum of Kings. Just as its name suggests, this is the resting place of all Victoria kings. Do you hear something? Nothing besides our breathing. There is no mistaking that there is some kind of sound echoing throughout the space. Is it a murmur she hears having woken up from her dream, or is it a groan she owes to her fatigue? They are staring at her. Victoria is staring at her. The moment she comes to realize this, a sense of agitation immediately follows. What do they expect? What kind of future are they envisioning for her? She grew tired of these days on the run long ago. And it has been a very long time since she last heeded the call of that golden creature. Golden Mane. Come, we need to finish this mission as fast as we can. Rhodes Island and the Core will need our help. Stop! Oh. What's this on the ground? It's too dark here. I thought this was some of that upper crust posh decor. This is blood. Signs of a fight here. An utterly tragic battle. No, this place is mire soaked in death. A meandering trail of blood can be found having slithering down the pathway and past the gap beneath the door, or perhaps it crept its way out of the large door. The trail of blood has long since dried, leaving the shattered bricks on the ground covered in its twisted, dark crimson stains. Likewise, there are tattered bolt heads, sword fragments, and craters left behind by Arknights explosions, all submerged under the bed of dried blood. There are also marks more massive in scale, such as numerous scars on the door, each one by itself more than enough to tear the silence of this place asunder. Although there are no bodies to be seen, everyone who has seen war before can easily work out what transpired here. Two groups, both compared to fight to the death, battled each other. Evidently, they got their wish. Judging by the color of the blood, this must be at least several years old. Give me 1 second, I need to go to the restroom.
The words and thoughts of our enemies mean nothing to me. All I care about is how to defeat them.
I am so sorry. I muted myself to go to the restroom and came back and forgot to unmute myself. So I've been talking this entire time. But none of it was read out loud, apparently, because I was muted. Thank you for letting me know, though. I probably would have continued without realizing it if someone didn't show up and say something. I really do appreciate it. So thank you. I cannot read what that name says. However, thank you. And welcome to the stream. And again, I apologize. Yeah. Moving on. That's their problem. Our warriors know how to survive on the battlefield. The Mausoleum of Kings, by the way, is really cool looking. I thought it was a beautiful piece of art. Over there, a movable mechanical Originium cannon. What the hell is this? That's no normal artillery shell. Did Kazdal have some kind of advanced research institute I never heard of? And in such a short time, too. How did Manfred manage this? Focus. Control area, control area. Crap, Doctor. These artillery shells got arts that jam my drones. Like I said, Londinium system's easy to crack, but Sarkaz's witchcraft is tough. Doctor, we'll take it from here. Whoa, Feist. Everything's set the way you wanted it. The engineering team will make sure your drones fly free. You've got an idea? Disclosure, these Originium cannons were assembled in our factory. So you aren't planning on taking them apart right here and now, are you? If we were vampires, we definitely could have given it a shot. Too bad, most of us are just normal craftsmen. But we will know what we've made with our own hands. We know how to target their weak points to create an opening for our friends who can actually put up a fight. After all, this is how us engineers can put ourselves to use on the battlefield. Isn't that right? The zipline. You're gonna climb onto that? Your drones will function as normal if we get the cannon under control, right? In theory, that's too risky, though. We're working together here. I need you and the doctor to help us lock onto the safest landing point. As the cannons echo in the air, Feist focuses on the battlefield before him. He sees not the fierce Sark has, but the machinery by the conveyor belts he's the most familiar with. The thunderous sound of the enormous machine's movement is no different from the rhymes he knows so well. Rhythms. He will take back the city that belongs to them in his own way. Phew, I've always wanted to see a battle from up above. Isn't this the perfect chance? The giant machine ambles down the street. Compared to its colossal form, the men on the battlefield, be they Victorian or Sarkaz, are almost insignificant. Its footsteps cannot be halted. Its gaze can easily melt the blocks. It is practically the ruler of the steel jungle. Yet it suddenly lets out a wail. From a blind spot in its vision, a dozen grappling hooks latch onto the weakest point of its neck. Immediately thereafter, several dozen figures climb onto its back via the zip line. Doctor, we've got it under control. Snipers, eliminate nearby hostiles. Understood. Casters, strike. On it. Whew. Look at you, Banshee. You won't allow even a single drop of blood near you. Every drop you control contains your witchcraft. Ho ho ho, the curse of the Banshee. Since when have the Banshees been as boring and uninteresting as you? I still remember how they flew through the dark night, blowing their bone whistles. They mourned those lost to the wastelands with their sharp, sorrowful cries. At the same time, they mercilessly dug their pitch-black fingers into the skulls of those pitiful souls. Banshee. That is what a Banshee is supposed to be. They have always been the hunters that the vampires admired the most. On the battlefield, we fought alongside one another with fear as our weapon, taking the lives of our feeble enemies. But the Banshees of today have lost their way. Your kind has locked your true selves behind that attire, not unlike what the Lithuanian casters wear, decrepit and pretentious. I'm afraid you're the only one who's lost your way, vampire. Time does not more than relentlessly erode the lands. It shapes life as well. Why not take a look at yourself? Your form has long since changed. You are no longer as you were. What significance is the form my flesh takes? Your flesh, like my robe, is the true form of which we walk the world. The roots of Royal Court may have rotted away long ago, but Royal Court, as it stands today, with its canopy raised up high, remains unwilling to fall to the ground. Ugh. Sorry, I needed to finish my drink. I'm also gonna eat a piece of food. So how you guys doing? How you doing in there? If you're still here, that is, after not hearing sound. If you're not here, well, that sucks. But I don't expect anything less nowadays. English is not good, but you like Arknights? No worries. I'm just glad you're here. You're probably the first person who's actually stayed after saying something. So I appreciate you. But I have ate my food. Time to continue. Did I read this part? I've already forgotten. The roots of the Royal Court may have rotted away long ago, but Royal Court as it stands today with can be raised up high remains unwilling to fall to the ground. How pathetic. That which is dead continues to draw nutrients from the barren soil, denying itself the chance to receive new life. So this is your true goal. The smile disappears from the vampire's face. Next to him, the boiling blood settles into stasis for a brief moment. A faint tremor can be felt beneath the ground, before the floor above it starts to shake as well. Blood marches forward. Operators, hold! The battlefield below us. He suddenly realizes he has stayed here for too long. Leto is far from the only weak point on the command tower. While both he and the vampire had their attention drawn to the King of Sarkaz, and their old acquaintances Rhodes Island and Self-Salvation Corps has very likely been drawing ever closer to the information they need. This was Rhodes Island's plan all along. They stood no chance of quickly defeating him and the vampire. They simply wanted to buy themselves time. My brother in Chinese, I just have one question, Your Honor. May I What? Oh, brother in cheese? Huh? I'm sorry. What? I'm gonna do the sound effect because that's what your name is, bruh. I'm just hitting you with random shit. I noticed. No worries. I'm not worried about it. But good to see you here. Welcome. And I'm going to keep reading because we have a lot to go through today. How I've been vibing. I'm hoping my throat doesn't die before I reach the end of this story, though. Because as soon as I finish chapter 11, that's when my voice gets a break. And then we are going to react to Dorothy Vision's story summary. Because I didn't actually get to finish it on stream. And then after that, I think after that we're done. If I still have some left in me, we might do something else, but after that's like all of my goals today. That's why I started really early today. Normally I start like maybe in an hour-ish, but I started early so I can have more time to do this, because we started at 11:11 today and the story goes until 11:19, and normally my voice and my throat starts to die within like 4 reading stages. So all good, as long as you vibing and chilling like a villain, then it's all Gucci. Good luck, homie. Thank you. I will do my best. I appreciate it. You're too late. Have a water nearby at the ready? Yeah, I just finished my drink, so I will need to get water a bit later. But my throat is fine for right now. I will get some water a bit later. Don't worry. I also have cough drops, just in case, because I know that helps. Yes, he is. He can sacrifice an arm to escape from Ascalon, but the thing that's truly stopping him is the sea of blood before his eyes. The Sanguinarch has already been angered. They are all trapped on this battlefield. Banshee. You dare to plot the destruction of the royal court. the very manifestation of Sarkaz's heritage. An earth-shattering surge of blood envelops the entire command tower. The Rhodes Island operators and the Defense Force soldiers are all moments away from being submerged. That is, until a shapeless force divides the Red Sea of blood. Was that Logos again? Damn, Logos. I do this not for destruction, but for my salvation. Don't let your long memories bind you. Release yourself from your pride, from the olden days, old Sarkaz king. The Sarkaz have changed. The Sarkaz must change. Under his bone pen, golden incantations write themselves loop by loop. Heeding its master's rage, the pool of blood rises from the floor, the walls, and his head, and charges towards the unapproachable young Banshee, as well as those he is shielding. All because the Lord of Curses has already set the rules upon this high tower in a foreign land. This guy's so cool. Doctor, the control tower. I believe in Amia, Logos, and Ascalon. Phew, looks like they managed to stall that scary guy. Doctor, the drones have reached the control area. Gonna start hacking now. Give me an ETA. Half an hour. No, 20 minutes. Doctor, I know Ami and the core guys are having a tough time right now. Trust me. I wish I had a couple more pairs of hands too. The gigantic machine lets out another growl. The previous silent cannon begins to rev up again. What just happened? The men on the cannon are under attack. There are hostiles in the distance. Gah! It's the Sarkaz. No idea what kind of arts those Sarkaz are using. All of a sudden, I just couldn't breathe. Confessarius witchcraft. These Sarkaz are their guards. When one has one's life depleted by this witchcraft so quickly, not even medical arts can save them. Have Feist evacuate the cannon surroundings with our fighters. But then the weapon will go out of control again. Our men's lives are precious. I will destroy the berserk weapon. Commander, I'm feeling much better. Commander, are these your arts? No. This light is mobile. Compared to mine, yes, it's much warmer. Look, someone just appeared behind those Confessarius guards. Who's that? White horns, black robe. Is that Confessarius? Confessarius? She's fighting the other Sarkaz. Oh, it's shining. Doctor, that's shining. Yeah! Let's go to Shining. Did you ask her to come here? She's doing this of her own accord. I knew how bad a Shining could get, but this is my first time seeing her fight for real. I'm so glad she joined the fight. We have so many powerful characters in this one city. Amia, Ascalon, Logos are all fighting the vampire and Manfred. We have Shining down here. What? Crazy. How do I put it? I'm starting to understand why she avoids fighting so much. Not to mention Vina down below. Madam, you came to the fight after all. Once again, you went under our leader's will. If my actions are under his control, wouldn't that make my departure hardly meaningful? Do you really despise our leader so much? No. I've never despised him. I've only ever despised myself. The guard's mask splits, allowing his final expression before he succumbs to be reflected in the sheath of the sword. Shining gazes at her opponent, her eyes both calm and sorrowful. Once again, the final flicker of a living flame has been burned onto her blade forever. Back to this battlefield. The mist of blood is rapidly evaporating under the power of the witchcraft. Countless beams of black energy are shot through the fissures torn open by the witchery. The tides of blood that shroud the command tower have receded a little. Huh. Your swordsmanship. Not bad. Your Highness, we must finish this quickly. Don't disturb me. The blood's roar forces Manfred to take a few steps back. Ascalon's arm blade follows him closely. He knows she won't let him get away easily. A red bolt of lightning flashes across the clouds above the command tower. Of course you know, just as you know your arm blade. A signal. You're contacting him. Amia, we don't have much time. Right, as long as we bring Leto with us. Watch your defenses. The vampire's power is far greater than this. What a waste of blood. The battle before was far from enough to satisfy the vampire. He turns his attention to the Victorian soldiers hiding nearby. What? You can't. It'll be fine, Leto. Soon enough, I shan't even need to keep you alive. Lieutenant Colonel! Lieutenant Colonel! Yeah. The soldier can no longer speak. They fumble their way to the vampire, as blood sprays out their spines, one stream after another, heeding his orders in their arms and legs, marching forward rapidly. They have received the Sanguinarch's blessing. Do it to your heart's content. Blood doesn't dry simply because of death. It will only flow faster, thanks to your futile actions. His soldiers no longer follow his commands. He watches them advance and advance until they reach the edge of the rooftop. The Sarkaz's fight will soon destroy this place. Their eyes do not even see these normal soldiers who are in flux between life and death. Most of the soldiers are Victorian. They are of entirely different upbringings than him. They remain oblivious to his objective and the deal he made with the Sarkaz to this very moment. They simply followed him here, to the edge. He knows he shouldn't have moved. The vampire and Manfred would have been in no hurry to kill him as long as he hid in the far back. But he still wanted to catch those soldiers about to fall to the depths below. Ugh. Black energy beams. Huh. Lieutenant Colonel Leteau, I can feel pain in your eyes. You think of yourself a Gaulish man. You revere a massive phantom of the past. You want to take hold of it and bring it back. But do you really believe the Sarkaz's word? Do you really believe that your dream to rebuild Gaul is possible? You are afraid, sir. You pretend you still have control, because you don't want to face the coward in you who wants to flee the war. You force yourself to believe that all the sacrifices you're making are for Gaul. But you can't forget the eyes of those men you've deceived, who you called to their deaths. You were the young Lord of Fiends they spoke of. I am. And I am your enemy. Yes. But you held me back. You didn't want to see me die here. They call you the Lord of Fiends, the King of Sarkaz, but all I see is a kind, gentle girl. An intense pain suddenly seizes her. This isn't the doing of the Libri before her, nor is it the original arts of the vampire Manfred. After all, this isn't an attack. Amia, oh Amia. A voice calls out to her, a voice as soft as a snow-white feather quilt that has been set out to dry in the sun. Amia lifts her head. The sky above her becomes smashing down. The thick, dark clouds surge toward her, engulfing her from top to bottom. Like a tight, suffocating embrace. Doctor, Commander, we've taken back control of the cannon. 10 minutes. Give me just 10 more minutes and I'll take care of them all. Phew. Doctor, for the first time these past few days, I think we might just be able to win this. Miss Closure. What's that? I really wish you hadn't said that. You think I must have jinxed it? Holy shit, Doctor, what the hell? My surveillance drones alarms all started blaring at once. Uh-oh. She really did jinx it. Fuck. Come on, say something. Going all quiet like that is really freaking me out. Wait, that's... You know what? I think I'm gonna get some water right now because I have a feeling Calcit's gonna appear and I'm gonna dry out my throat with how much she damn talks. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am hopefully ready for this. Keltset is back. She isn't buying us time. Doctor, you weren't trying to tell me they came back early, are you? Their advance must have been silent. Otherwise, someone was sure to have noticed that they had broken through the walls and crossed half the city. These footsteps are nothing but a signal that penetrates the hearts of all those on the battlefield through the trembling ground. Every street their eyes can reach is filled with Sarkaz warriors. The shadows cast by the dark clouds above cannot engulf them. After all, they are dark shadows themselves. They are the ones who engulf the land. Oh, and fucking Keltset doesn't speak. Not a word she spoke. I got up for no reason.
The hunt begins.
Time to kill these things quickly.
You saw nothing.
This is the position, right?
Moving to designated location. Don't leave bloodstains. They're hard to clear. Need speed to succeed.
Actually,
From the shadows.
yeah, eat that.
Engaging.
Oop.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Better safe sooner. I'm aware of what I'm doing.
Moving to designated location.
So that's our target?
Ooh,
Standing by.
nice.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
What?
Hurry.
Oh, I didn't notice the top left. No. I have my chat right there.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads.
I was so focused on
Or
trying to
would
kill
you rather bear
everything
the
front
price
and
of
center
failure?
that I didn't notice
Suit yourself.
the top left. Maybe I can just set Indra up there. Or not
I'll do as you
Indra,
say.
Inez. Or maybe Inez would be better here.
Picked out your bait yet? In time, I'll find them. You can't hide your fear. The shadows are trembling.
You saw nothing.
What is it? You've gone astray.
Yep, go ahead and eat that guy. That's fine. Or eat red. That's fine. I'll get her back.
Moving to designated location.
Engaging. That all you got?
Don't keep me waiting.
Whoops.
I know what. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Let's share it, Dan. Who knows what lurks within the kelp forest?
Engaging. Finally. Am I up?
You got this, Scotty.
I know what to. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
転完了。いつでも行けるよ。
Oh, that happened.
So that's our...
I see them. I'll be right back.
Come on, Texas.
Finally. Am I up?
I'm listening. I'm aware of what I'm doing.
Ah, no, I
Need speed.
retreated the wrong one.
私にノリノリの曲で行くよ。
悪くない位置取りです。
Ah. Ah.
Much. This sword has a terrifying past. Care to find out? In time, I'll find the right place for myself, too.
So, let us sink into the night.
You saw nothing.
By your command.
Moving to designated location.
What is it? I obey my own heart.
So that's our target?
No way out for you.
Finally. Am I up?
弓の準備はできてるよ。
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Distract them.
Engaging.
Simple and clear.
Moving to designated location.
Oh my god, we did it.
Finally. Am I up?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
私にこのリズムは今にぴったり。
Better safe than sorry.
Better watch your step.
Engaging.
Ooh. A lot of close
Well
calls
done,
there.
Doctor. What? Where was I just now? Well, given your capability, it was better for me to be your moral support. Cheered the whole time, you see.
Three away and probably one extra. Also, finally got Dagda.
Knight of the Tower, Isabella Montague. On behalf of Siege and our little alliance, I express our sincerest gratitude. What do you mean I don't dress like a knight? Look, looks can be bloody deceiving.
I really love Dagda and I really love her ENVA. Oh, we even got some materials for her. Oh, so happy. I didn't know we'd get materials for her as well. Also, we may be low on sanity, but don't worry, I have potions. I'm getting this done today.
It's hardly a
Oh
sport when all the
my
enemies
god.
are human.
Block that. Block this. Block this. Yep. Perfect.
Picked out your bait yet?
Engaging. Flurry! Finally. Am I up?
Hurry up.
Engaging. That all you got? Finally, am I up?
Let's share a dance.
No way out for you.
By your command.
Hurry up.
So far, so good.
Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, that's good.
Your death is in my eyes.
I see them. I'll be right back. Moving to designated location.
Smoke is so
Engaging. Fight or flee, it's no use!
goes so far.
Finally, am I up?
Let's share a dance. Don't be late, for you may miss the misery of your death. I'm used to fighting alone.
So that's our target? Standing by.
So far, so good.
近いこの矢は外れない気がする
Got a problem that needs solving?
There we go.
So that's our target?
ターゲットは誰
Oh, this is the last guy.
Don't. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
That was a lot easier than I expected. Ah, still such a great art piece. I love this look. These statues. They're the kings of Victoria. Phantoms roam here. Not the spirits of the dead, but a shadow of history and memory. Alexandria. Their voices have become clear. They are familiar and warm, as though they came from a forgotten corner of her memory. Just like how her name was called with scolding and love when she lingered too long in the garden. Alexandria. Just like how her name was called with anxiety and urging when she sneaked out of the palace to see what was outside with curious eyes. Alexandria. Just like how her name was called with pride and approval when she swung her little wooden sword, dreaming about becoming a warrior without equal. Alexandria. But who is calling her like this? The statues of the Aslan and Draco kings are displayed here. Here is your grandfather, Frederick III, conqueror of Gaul. By his side is his mother, Elizabeth the Glorious. All in the procession begin treading lightly. She is searching. She knows it is fruitless, but her eyes cannot help but search. She stops before one of the statues. It was never finished, leaving behind only a rough silhouette. Chisel marks can be clearly seen, and an elaborate robe has yet to be liberated from the stone. Where the face should be, there is only a blur of rock with a slight hint of eyes. The crown on the head hints at the statue's position. By tradition, originium arts is not used in the creation of these statues. They are the result of years of hard work by royal sculptors. His Majesty's passing was sudden. I know. His Majesty's burden was heavy, politically and tangibly. The Empire was saddled with war debts, and the declining Draco hardly welcomed continued Aslan rule without open arms. No matter how others might assess His Majesty, Father and I did not feel that he was inferior in any way to the kings who lie here. Perhaps Allerdale. I don't remember. Maybe that's how he looked in my memories. Alexandria. Was it him calling? Or all of them? The statues do not look the same. Some of them look solemn, others look kind. She finds no image of them in her memory, but feels some kind of connection with them, deep down. The only ones who may style themselves Victoria are the monarchs of Victoria and the heir to the throne. Therefore, she is Victoria, just like them. She looks away. Compared to vast and glorious Victoria, she is more familiar with the tiny taverns of Port Borough, the scalding bitterness of cheap ale, and licking a sour lollipop after a fight. She turns away. In that moment, she spots a shadow behind the statues. To arms! They all grab their weapons. Looks like we found the ones who left the traces. Sarkaz bodies. Hundreds, if not more. Most have decomposed into skeletons, but their clothes tell us they were Sarkaz royal court elites and confess guards. Frankly, the word elite is an understatement. A fight with any one of them would be a desperate struggle. Who are they fighting? She feels Allerdale's breath grow heavy. Bronze continues to glitter in the shadows of the corpses. Even history cannot rob them of their color. She keeps moving forward. The knights of the Empire never back down. One after another. Swords, fire, corrosive arts, an entire suit of armor is covered in dried blood. Arts imbued Pila over 5 meters in length impaled their torsos. They kept formation. They fought on. Nothing could defeat them. Not the royal court, not the confessory, not even death. Suddenly she understands. She understands why the sound of steam has not been heard in Londinium for the past 4 years. Steam Knights. Allerdale stumbles. Siege extends an arm to hold her friend. Are you alright? I'm fine. It's just the air. I think back to the steam armor of Cumberland Manor. They were always defending, no matter the cost. They were Steam Knights. They carried the glorious banner of Victoria. No. No. The noises screech, roar. It is the sound of steam gushing when the night. Is it the sound of steam gushing when the knights charge? What is this emotion, so potent that it threatens to break through everything? She closes her eyes. The emotions confuse her, but the conclusion is clear. They were betrayed. What? It's clear from the layout of their bodies that the Steam Knights were the attackers, and the Sarkaz were the defenders. Ridiculous, isn't it? This isn't a story of how the Steam Knights defended the symbol of Victoria to their last breaths, in the face of an overwhelming Sarkaz tide. It was a trap. The knights stumbled into an ambush that the Sarkaz prepared for them. An ambush that the Sarkaz set in the Mausoleum of Kings. Sacrilege! How did the Sarkaz get in here? The key to the Mausoleum of Kings is only... No. We handed it over to them. The traitor, Duke Cavendish? Or the clown, Duke Stafford? No. No Steam Knight has been seen for 4 years. They were all here. 1 or 2 dukes blinded by ambition could not recall all the Steam Knights to Londinium. They were betrayed. By all of Victoria. The burning palace, the golden mane. She could not shake the images ever since she set foot within. She hears the angry roaring of a man, plots being whispered in the shadows. She hears laments and curses. Frenzied cries, fateful announcements. Roaring, scolding, sobbing, sneering. She hears drip. The sound of tears falling. Siege. These Steam Knights. Dagda tries her best to suppress her sobbing. The girl who calls herself a knight has never cried, no matter how desperate the situation is. But now, tears are flowing down from her face. I don't understand. I don't understand why. Siege walks up to her and puts her arms around her trembling shoulders. I'm sorry, Dagda. I was wrong. Victoria is more than just Parliament and the nobility. It's you and me as well. There are still people willing to cry for them. We don't have too much time. But if I'm still king to you, then let me give an order, just this once. Dagda, Knight of the Tower. Salute these men who held their glorious banner high even after they were betrayed. Salute them as a knight would, on our behalf. "30, 31, 32. So many suits of armor. They all died here." Her gaze sweeps over each and every suit of unmoving armor. She salutes them one by one. Even those within died years ago. Even though she is holding a strange metal claw rather than a ceremonial sword, she performs the proper rites in accordance with tradition. You're a knight too. I was. I used to be a knight of Victoria, just like them. A knight of the Tower. Many see it as no more than a noble title. Yes, we've had no one left to defend, even since His Majesty left us. Silly, isn't it? A bunch of pompous knights guarding an empty palace. All of us, as we stood upon the tower, knew that the palace behind us was empty. We would only see lights coming from the city in front of us. I heard that you're the heir to somebody important. But it sounds like being a knight of the tower isn't a particularly attractive job. My mother was the Countess of Manchester. But all my family has left is a lonely manor in a border city. Your mother loved you. She left you with a backup plan. She thought that you would be safe with the Knights of the Tower, without a king to protect. My master told me that a king would return, and the Knights of the Tower would wipe away their shame. Until the Sarkaz army smashed open the doors of the tower with their weapons. The Sarkaz didn't do anything to the palace, at least not openly. They didn't want to give anyone excuses. But they couldn't tolerate the existence of the Knights of the Tower. We tried. The bulk of the Knights of the Tower went with His Majesty. All that was left was a few Master Knights and a bunch of self-exiled pariahs. But we tried. We brought shame upon ourselves once. We couldn't do it again. You weren't born when the old Lion King was hanged. Don't put this burden on yourself. But I swore an oath. I was one of them, even without the king's blessing. They tricked me. They decided I was to live before they made their final charge. Master Finn was seriously injured when he sent me out of the tower. I could see blood seeping from under his armor. I'd never seen such an expression on his face. He said it was liberation. He said it was an end to regret and guilt. An end to long years of ignoble existence. He never asked what I wanted. I wanted to die with them. Life can't be so easily thrown away. Dying is simple. All it takes is one bolt, one thrust of a blade, one infected wound, one tiny little piece of active originum. Living is hard. Living is a constant struggle against the feeling that dying is a way out. You've walked a long road and made good friends. You didn't let your elders down. You did well. The veteran mercenary pats Dagda's shoulders. It's the touch of a stranger, but it reminds her of the warmth of her long-dead comrades. How their palms gently touched her head and shoulders like this, time and again. She never had the chance to mourn them, all those years away from Londinium. The war is not over. It's not yet time to reminisce. But as she gazes upon the broken armor of the Steam Knights, all the memories of the last battle with the Knights of the Tower gush to the surface. She does not understand. Why is the end always like this, when there are so many people who love this land? Why must heroes fade away quietly in the dark? Why are they never triumphant? She can't take it anymore. Cry if you need to. The others can't see with me standing here. Damn. The suits of armor remain silent around them. Salute to them. Oh. You look nervous, Allerdale. Do I? I wonder, how do you feel about the Steam Knights? They couldn't stop what happened 26 years ago. I don't know, and I don't really care. But someone by the name of Gawain told me that there were no Steam Knights in Londinium at the time. Parliament sent them away. But they did nothing when they returned. What do you think then, Allerdale? I can tell you really revere the Steam Knights. Revere? I don't know if I could say that. I'm just thinking. Sir Lynch was the last Steam Knight to be knighted during His Majesty's reign. There were no new Steam Knights in the 2 decades following. I need a cough drop. Oh shit. Was it a warning or the price of a struggle that no one knows about? Did the dukes have their blades pointed at each other's throats? Okay. Where's my cough drops? There they are. This is supposed to help. Especially since it's honey lemon. Right? Yeah, honey lemon. Perhaps the betrayal had already started by then. I can't imagine what kind of slow death it must have been. Victoria killed itself. The voices mutter in protest. Siege pretends not to hear and repeats calmly but strongly. Victoria killed itself with its own greed, ambition, and desire. Will you wipe the slate clean, Your Royal Highness Alexandria? The voices fall silent. They are waiting for an answer too. I'll do what I must.
Weaklings.
Whew. We got a tutorial stage? Hey, it scouts it. Wait, is this a tutorial stage or a figure it out yourself stage? And if it's a figure it out yourself stage and Shining's here, does that mean canonically everyone else is here? Probably not. It would be interesting though. Ah, tutorial has story. Fair enough. Bloody hell, these new lads are tough. We'll charge together. Ready? Set? Grab me. No, stay back. Get away from the dead. What's going on? A strange aura permeates the battlefield around the fallen soldiers. Something seeps out from their skin, their eyes, their ears, their noses. It is not blood. It is nothing tangible. Perhaps it is fear, the fear of what comes after death, an insurmountable fear that is rapidly draining their life force. Get back! Yeah. I can breathe again. Thanks. You're from Rhodes Island? A doctor? Closure called you a doctor, right? Everyone, get behind me. The smell reminds me of the Wendigo altar. All ancient Sarkaz witchcraft comes from the same place. Death. Wendigo. That's her name. Vampire, gargoyle, lich, even the banshees. Death is the end for most living things, but the source of power for many Sarkaz. Your sword stopped the corruption from spreading? Life and death have always been two sides of the same coin. But there's only so much time I can buy. We can't stop the armies of the... not even when it's only his vanguard here. The ancient Sarkaz slithers on the battlefield, driving death and decay before him. I've only heard legends. We must hurry. Kalza gave the signal to retreat. Recall the drone's closure. Guess there's no other way. Transmitted data, 70%. It'll have to do. Feist, go find Calvicia. Alright, Doctor. Everyone, follow me. Rhodes Island, color Corps retreat. Yes, Doctor. Inform Amia, Ascalon, and Logos. No response. Your call goes unanswered. Something is not right. Amia is not in the habit of ignoring you, even in the middle of fierce fighting. PRTS does not show the status of operators, but you realize that she is in great danger. Amia? Oh yeah, she's in like a whirlwind. It arrived early. Time to move. Dr. Kalza was quick enough. Delaying the Lich is all she can do. The army is far more organized than any other Sarkaz faction. They will move quickly. Amia? Retreat? No. They cannot. The vampire's blood shackles can be cut. The deadly corruption can be resisted, but there is no way to avert the Dark Cloud's gaze as long as they remain on this land. There is no place untouched by the anguish and wrath of the Sarkaz. What is she up to? Countless voices rush into her head. She hears children who lost their parents to war sobbing as they walk amongst the ruins. She hears the dull clunk of a young soldier's sword as it meets the head of an enemy for the first time. She hears a banshee, facing a deformed city, chanting incantations that he has just learned in the silver moonlight. She hears a vampire chuckle alone in a canyon, turning the enemies charging towards the Sarkaz settlement into a sea of blood. She hears the dead souls in the sky, screaming toward the earth. Why did he have to die? Because we were Sarkaz? Black lines surge uncontrollably from her eyes, ears, and mouth, stretching and entwining. For an instant, all the Sarkaz feel their hearts grasped by the black strings. Don't be affected, Amia. What happened, Doctor? I thought I heard a sound. Muffled Sarkaz tribal language. The earth is filled with darkness. Darkness gives birth to evil. Evil brings pain. Muffled language. What's Closure saying? I don't understand. I don't know. I feel dizzy, What's happening in my head? Is this Sarkaz witchcraft doctor? But I don't feel anything. Hey, look at the enemy. Darkness. Pain. Share. I've heard those words before. It's unorthodox arts. Doctor, retreat with the core and the other operators immediately. But Amia. You're affected too? A rampant power is eating away at the souls of all Sarkaz. Not even the Confessors can repel it, even if I can resist it for a while. Could it be? Only the sovereign of the Sarkaz can use the hope of her men as consolation and punish traitors with their deepest fears. Only the king of Sarkaz. I know what you're thinking, Doctor. You're wondering which king is attacking all of the Sarkaz indiscriminately. Ami is in danger. That's what I'm most worried about. The power of the King of Sarkaz. How can an untrained vessel contain millennia of our racial memories? I see, I see. You cannot contain it. The rings you wear on your hand came from Teresa. You thought it would trap both the blessing and the curse, but you forgot what was given and can be taken back. You must have noticed, Ascalon. His Highness is affecting Amia. We can't afford any delay. And Teresa's may appear at any moment. I don't know how to say that word. We must take Amia away, by force if necessary. Amia. The rings do not crack or change color. They are trembling because she is. Countess, you are not worthy of the crown that Teresa bestowed upon you. Not because you are not Sarkaz, but because you have never tried to understand the nature of the Sarkaz. Like Teresa, you have been blinded by the creature that calls itself Kaltza. You thought the Sarkaz a race linked by blood, like the felines. You thought our wrath resistance to injustice. You thought our struggle a conflict between nations. But are they truly so? Look my vengeance in the eye, King of Sarkaz. Listen to the lamentations in the clouds above your head. Oh, this is getting pretty insane. We've been at this for 3 hours already and we're still not done. They will tell you that the Sarkaz were never the same people as the shameful invaders. The elders and the ancients were never the same people. Kazdel was never a city, nor a nation. When the Sarkaz were known as Tikaz, when they still had a home, Kazdel meant the entire world that we saw before our eyes. Kazdel was Terra. Infinite sorrow engulfs her, binding her, suffocating her. Dark clouds fill her vision, no matter where she turns. How can she escape? What would it take? She can only listen. A Sarkaz scales the city walls. Behind him, a city of gray iron. Above his head, a black banner. Wounded warriors line up before him. Young Sarkaz, about his age but untrained, guard the city walls with rusty swords in their hands. Countless compatriots stand behind him, some old, some young, many with nothing more than bows and arrows for hunting. The enemy has tread the barrens and come before their city. They hear the staves of the spire casters cut through air. They hear the Gaulish gunners directing their Originium guns. They hear the heavy footsteps of steam armor and the gushing of steam as they charge. They hear the wind blowing the commander's robes and the cold and dull sound it makes when it hits armor. Who is the feline? Steam Knights stand before her. Is she a Victorian general? But the Spirecasters and Gaulish gunners obey her call. They hear her pass judgment upon the Sarkaz. I know all that the Sarkaz are planning. Hatred is a sickness that cannot be cured. Your vengeance will bring wounds to the land that can never be healed. Ambition must be culled while in the bud, for the peace of the world for the next 200 years. Fire rushes towards Kazdel from all directions. Another Kazdel is reduced to ruin. Countless Sarkaz die in conflagration, but a worse fate awaits those who survive it. Why did I have to die? Because our origin was different? Must we be eradicated simply because the land could not stand our hatred anymore? 6 heroes rise from the ruins. They charge the great army before them, carrying the burning banner of Kazdel. No Sarkaz dies willingly. The screams of the tens of thousands of Sarkaz who fell become war jumps for the heroes as they charge the enemy. Answer me, enemy. Who are you to decide that Kazdel must be destroyed? Who are you to judge the Sarkaz? Why do you not speak? Why do you not answer? Keltsit, Keltsit, Keltsit. Holy crap. The origin. Holy crap. I saw feline in the words. I was like, no, it couldn't be. But then when I was thinking about it, oh yeah, it probably is. And then that confirmed it. Holy crap. Was she the one to destroy Kazdel in the Sarkaz? She led the army against them? Oh. She is very old. How is she still alive? How is a feline, of all things, still alive to this day? I'm so curious. The walls of Kazdar are falling. So are the dead Sarkaz with ashen rubble. She is falling. Alright, it's beginning to clear. I can see again. Wait, on the tower. Anya. Closure your drone. You'll know more soon in the next chapter, I think. Lone Trail? I sure hope so. I won't be doing the next chapter next, because Lone Trail is literally tomorrow. So I'll be doing Lone Trail next, and then chapter 12. Because I'm a bit behind, so I'm hoping to catch up. No more procrastinating. I swear it. The assassin delays the vampire. The caster slows the falling. You fly across the battlefield on the zip line, pulled along by the drone. Older than Patriot? I believe it. You grab Amiya's hand and pull her into your arms, just before she hits the ground. I want to know why she's still alive, though. How is she staying alive? Kaltsit. Doctor. Doctor, why is Amiya saying Kaltsit's name? You see tears of sorrow in the corners of Amiya's eyes, and fury in her furrowed brow. What did she see? What did she hear? Crap, Doctor, something's coming up fast. What the heck? It's so close, where is it? No. It was there all along. A silhouette. A Sarkaz, watching you silently. He lacks the thick malice of the vampire, the proud contempt of the confessoress, or the fearsome aura of the... whatever that word is. He even lacks the Wendigo's imposing stature. Just one Sarkaz, no army, no servants. He rose from his throne, laid down the authority that he never truly cared for, and walked here. With the cold gaze not seen for 2 centuries. His sword is right before your eyes. You see it before you see his face clearly. Amiya will die. So will you if you do not let her go. He came here with one goal, to kill the King of Sarkaz in your arms. A familiar silhouette cuts in front of you and Amiya. Monster? Red, warm liquid splashes onto your face and your hands, which are still holding Amiya. Kaltsit? And monster? You cry without even thinking. She is dying. She may die this instant. You have never felt this possibility so clearly before. Doctor, take Amiya. Go. Holy crap. Kaltsit. All the effort could only deflect the unremarkable sword by inches. Closure pulls on you desperately while you continue to hold Amiya in your arms. The drone rapidly pulls you back while a bloodied Kaltsit remains in front of you. Teresis. You've decided to stand against the Sarkaz again. Also, was that the beta model of Monster? What is going on with him? I saw you were born by Teresa's side 200 years ago. The culprit responsible for Kazdal's destruction. The immortal who tamed history. You did many things for her. Told stories of fantastic realms that we could never see. It is a shame. You are just accelerating destruction. Dr. Kaltsit, you can't... I know. Better for Sarkaz to head towards destruction one step faster than to be robbed of the right to exist by your cruel machinations. No. You don't have the strength to talk. It was impressive that you intercepted the Lich's messenger. Not even the military commission has found any trace. But it's clear that it is not an amicable conversation. As I warned you once, I'll kill you again, counts it. Again? She's been killed before? What the fuck is happening?
指定の座標に到着。
Holy fuck.
どんな戦いになるかしらね。
状況は
Okay, monster can go there.
最適な目覚めよ。
In position.
I need another. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. There we go. Whew.
I will protect us all.
This is so crazy what's going on right now.
待ち伏せ準備できた。
最適な目覚めよ。
Oh, if I do that, I don't have any place to put Shining.
Everyone, follow me. On standby.
You probably don't need to be here anymore.
Tis but a flash in the drift of time. Grief ever echoes in our souls.
準備できた。ドローン飛べ
Fear not.
Everyone, let's play!
Fear not.
ほら、しっかり。
Oh my god, it's Teresa's. Holy crap.
見えたよ。
Why aren't you attacking?
Your life is mine to protect.
ここテクニックを使えばこれくらい楽勝でしょ。
Fear not. Your life is mine to protect.
待ち伏せ準備できた。
ここテクニックを使えばこれくらい楽勝でしょ。
私苦しいよね。スターターブラブラブラブラ。
Your life is mine to protect.
こういう香りは好き？ Alright.
遅い。 テクニックを使えばこれくらい楽勝でしょ。
Holy crap. Ah, come on, we can one-shot this.
Fear not.
Oh my god, we can do this.
Grief ever echoes in our souls.
It still won't hit.
Your life.
遅すぎる。
Come on, show me what you've got. 征服開始。
Grief ever echoes.
私はこんなの嫌だよ。
God, this guy is tanky. What we're gonna do is drop her here. We're gonna remove you,
Agony.
遅すぎる。
and then so we can activate all of these.
問題ないわ。
All right, your attacks have no effect.
ええ、ほら、しっかり。
Ooh, one shot. Holy crap. Kaltsit just got demolished. Doctor, we have to take Ami and go. Shiny can't hold Teresa's off for long. Oh. The drone. Grab the zipline, Doctor. We'll go as far as we can. I'll punch them, if worst comes to worst. I don't like fighting, if I can help it. But Teresa pulled me out of that attic. Amiya and Kaltsit taught me responsibly. I'm a vampire too. If it's for you, Closure, over here. Huh. Time to move, Doctor. The zipline's ready. Give me your hand. A burst of light explodes as the sword pierces the ground. Time stops in an instant. Confessoress witchcraft. General. Dame Kaltsit. She approaches the end of this cycle. Rhodes Island Countess was rescued. The Sanguinarch of Vampires is pursuing the Banshee in Escalon. What of Teresa? I just received Her Highness's signal, General. It's ready. Good. The Regent looks up at the overcast sky and the walls in the distance. The true battlefield of the Sarkaz lies beyond the walls. It's time to begin. Are you ready? There's nothing to make ready. Right, we're finally here. Vina, I must. We must bear witness to all of this. An elaborate black structure lies at the end of the tunnel. Generation after generation, the greatest minds of Victoria came together to build it. All of this just to hold a sword. If few are the heroes who can use it to conquer catastrophe, then let humanity use its wisdom to raise a shield against the storm. These structures, the entire building, was made for this. The voices rise up again. The calls are no longer urgent, no longer sharp, no longer attempting to persuade or incite. She feels a tired sense of peace. She has been here before. She has been guided to this place, long before her memories took shape. Just like then, she knows where she must go, what she must take. It is right there in the middle of the room, unguarded, so unremarkable it might as well have been a tiny decoration in this grand building. The Sigh of Kings. It lay there and continues to do so, over the centuries through countless reforgings. Siege extends a hand towards it. Broken shadows fill the space, rising and ebbing, resonating. Alexandrina, Vina Victoria, they whisper her name. She touches the sword. Shards of days gone by pass through her body. She hears a boom in her mind. Suddenly, she understands. She is the source of all those visions and sounds. They are her doubts, confusion, regrets, recollections. Things she has forgotten and things she intentionally forgot. A great hand raises her. Londinium stands up from beneath her, taking her across the land of Victoria. The land that she and her friends walked. Countless voices superimpose upon one another. Victoria, Victoria. This is Victoria. Her Victoria. Vina, Vina. The voices call out. Siege opens her eyes. There are no illusions now, no tides. She holds in her hand the Sighs of Kings, symbol of the Victorian monarchy. Arknights released another trailer for Mulesies, and also Enfield released another Twitter post, so we're going to look at those after this as well. There's little to show that it is a sort of legend. It is unremarkable in size and design. It looks like an ordinary sword. You have the Sigh of Kings, Vina. It's lighter than I expected. Let's go. Time to go home. Siege wants to turn around and feel the sword's warmth with her friends. Don't. But she feels a colder blade in her back. Allerdale. Please, don't. Don't turn around. Give me the sword. Your Highness Alexandrina, I'm sorry. I have to. I have to do this. Allerdale's voice is calm, but filled with a terrible, resolute sorrow. Siege recalls the memoirs that Morgan wrote in jest. A handful of pages, clumsily written and less than elegant vocabulary. The story starts with a fictional fight. Everyone returns to base after the fight. Allerdale makes a cream stew for them in the story. She laughs in her heart. Alverdale made a stew, yes, but what the memoirs omitted is that it did not exactly taste great. Siege! Don't move. You too? I don't want to hurt you. But I have a debt to pay. Our mission is to help Allerdale remove the sword from the Mausoleum of Kings. Finish this job, and I can retire. It was an offer I couldn't refuse. We just mourn the heroes who fell victim to betrayal together. I thought you would understand. But in the end, you're no different from them. I'm ashamed I thought about trusting you, even for a moment. Like I said, living is hard. I'm sorry. I want all of us to keep on living. I'll try to make sure we do just that. We've both been pushed out of death's way by our friends. Unfortunately, our paths happened to diverge this time. Allerdale. Your Highness. Please hand over the Sigh of Kings, for your own safety. Is this the only way? I betrayed your trust. There is nothing I can say about that. You can admonish me, reproach me, try to defeat me. You have the right to do so. But I will leave with the sword. This is my destiny in Londinium. You said the Sigh of Kings would protect Londinium from the storm. I don't want to drag Londinium into the abyss either. I won't let her fall into Sarkaz's hands. Into the hands of the dukes, then. Whoever is behind you wants to use the Sigh of Kings to intimidate the other dukes and subjugate them. They don't care about protecting Victoria. We may be meek, but we're in the middle of all this. With the people who have been hurt and abused. I know. I know what she's after, but it doesn't concern me. I only care about what I can actually influence. What about the Self-Salvation Corps? You built it with Clevicia. You protected it with your honor. I have no honor. Then you protected it with your life. What do I tell the Corps fighters if you're really going to leave? Clevicia will handle it. I no longer have the strength to care about what they think of me. You claim you only care about what you can influence. Aren't you underestimating what you already have? What does one dare to have when you know it's only a matter of time before you lose it? What does one dare to reveal when what everyone trusts and respects is just an illusion? What can one hold on to when you realize this is the one and only end of your path? This isn't even the outcome of a choice. I simply ended up here. Fate has pushed me to this place before I even realized it. We could never have walked together. We met when we were little, didn't we? At Cumberland Manor. I thought you had forgotten. I almost had. I was with Gawain that day. The creature that was like the sun told us that we'd meet again someday. But he could not have guessed that it would end this way. You won't give me the sword, Vina. Then swing it. We must bear witness. Allerdale. Remember my promise? Enough. Say no more. Alright, I would love to keep reading right now, but my dinner is ready, so I will be back. I apologize. I shouldn't be too long. Sorry about the wait. We are back. Forgot I put on my jacket. It's too hot down here for that. Alright. I should take a water before I begin again. I carry nothing on my shoulders. I'll just be your brain trust. Sorry, I forgot you had Morgan. I'll just be a thug then. We'll bomb the Sarkaz camp together. You light a fire and I'll kick their commander's arse once there's smoke. I'm joking. I know. My path is long determined, Vina. Why do you say that? You're still with us. The Glasgow gang has more stories to write. So, the answer is yes. I'll make sure you come back unharmed after kicking that commander's arse. That's my promise. It's not a joke. Never has been, never will be. We'll all make it out of this in one piece. A sound breaks the stalemate. Was it an illusion? Siege looks around. The massive statues remain still in the shadows. None of the dead Sarkaz come back to life. Again. Nearby, right in front of her. The sound of steam gushing, increasingly rapid. Increasingly loud, increasingly clear, until it fills the entire space. What's that? Allerdale's heart skips a beat. She can feel it. The premonition of fate echoes again cruelly. We're getting so close to the end. No before story. Thank goodness. Gives me a break.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna put Inez here.
Picked out your bait yet?
And we'll put April... no. We'll put you here.
This is the position, right?
From the shadows. Simple and clear.
I'm listening. I know what it is I want.
Wait this out.
Engaging. Flurry! Finally. Am I up?
Simple and clear.
That sucks.
Don't keep me can't hide your fear. I'm listening. I'm aware of what I'm doing.
So that's a fight or flee, it's no use!
Such chance.
I see them. I'll be right back. Need speed to succeed.
By your command.
Engaging. Ha! Standing by.
Got a problem that needs solving? Need speed to succeed.
Distract them.
逃がしはしません。
So that's our target?
I know what to do. Can't hide your fear.
Simple and clear.
Ah!
セイロン様と違って私は情けはかけません。
Engaging. Finally. Am I up?
Better safe than sorry, for you may miss the misery of your death.
I see them. I'll be right back.
Give me 1 sec.
Death is in my eyes.
私に任せて。
Simple and clear.
I know what to. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Engaging. Final flee, it's no use! Standing by.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
Got a problem that needs solving?
Whew. I just created a new character. What should I name her? It's Amiya without her ears?
Someday in the future, I'll have as clear a direction as you do.
Like you took the model of Amiya and just cut off the ears? Or you changed it more? If it's just Amiya without the ears, maybe something close to Amiya. But if it's like legitimate OC, oh well. Not really. Why doesn't Amiya just use Surtur? Now I'm confused. What's going on? Oh my god, another tutorial? Wait, no, not tutorial. It's pre-team. Pre-teamed. Is there any lore reason? It's a meme meme reference. Okay. I mean, I personally don't use Surtur because it's Surtur. I also don't use Chen because it's Chen. Oh. AU18119B, thank you for the follow. That is a mouthful. Oh. TLDR, the lack of any new Arkham content drove the subreddit into a shitpost subreddit? But it's not like they can make Arkham games that often. Takes time to make a game like that. Or they just don't have any ideas. Either or. In front of you, Siege. Is that a suit of steam armor? The spurts of white steam stand out in front of the dark hue of the armor. Spurt after spurt. Like breathing. The memes there exploded and affected other gaming or media subreddits. Ah. I see. That is unfortunate. The fog parts before him. He awakens from history. Nothing can stop him. Nothing can defeat him. It's going to be an Arkham game 2019 that got cancelled. Not abandonment, not betrayal, not even death. That is very unfortunate then. And they haven't said anything for 4 years since then. I assume. I haven't heard of an Arkham game. Not that I'm actively looking for one, but I haven't heard of one. It's moving. Look, it's moving. Man alive. What is happening here? Did you see new Enfield on Twitter? I noticed that there was new information on Enfield on Twitter. But after the story, we are going to be looking at that. We're going to look at the new YouTube video that they put out. And then we're also going to we're going to watch a summary video of Dorothy's vision, because I didn't get to finish that on stream and I don't have time for it, unfortunately. So we're going to just be watching a summary, because tomorrow is when Lone Trail releases. And I know for a fact Dorothy's vision and Lone Trail are connected somehow. In some way. Ah, both do nothing. Get the grenades. The massive suit of armor rises from the rubble. Heavy footsteps. Heavy gushing. It walks towards the panicked crowd, one step at a time. There's no point. You're from Sargon, Totter. You wouldn't understand. They were the stuff of our bedtime stories. It's still stories of the steam nights I tell when I put my kids to bed. How are we supposed to defeat them? How do we defeat our pride, our glory, our hero, who's already been betrayed once? We can't defeat him. This is a Victorian steam knight. Fall back! Fall back! What's that sound? It sounds like steam. How? Definitely steam. They're back! I know I backed the right one. This is where Vina hit her Joker. Morgan, we've got the Steam Knights on our side. There are Steam Knights left in Londinium? Here? Are they guarding the Mausoleum of Kings? The Sigh of Kings? Heh, who cares what they're doing? Vina is their king. When we come out on top with the Steam Knights, those Sarkaz will... Hey, Morgan, what's that look on your face for? Vina's gonna get the Sigh of Kings. 4 years. The Steam Knights have stayed by the sword for 4 years in the Sunless Dungeon. They didn't show up when the Sarkaz occupied the city. They didn't show up when the Sarkaz took over the factories. They didn't show up when the Sarkaz burn the noble houses. What do they think? Are they gonna side with intruders into the Mausoleum of Kings? Who's there? Take your weapon, Morgan. They're strong. They're all around us. Heh, this is getting interesting. Why are the hoodlums of Norport here? Glasgow gang? Under Alexandria? Show your face, now! There are enough variables without that sound of gushing steam rising in Londinium again. What would the Duke think if she knew there were survivors among the Steam Knights? Would she be uneasy, or glad that the glorious heroes of old have returned? Glory. Let's take care of the hoodlums. Don't let them get in Allerdale's way. Steam Knights. 4 years. There are survivors among the Steam Knights? Those marks. They should have been lethal wounds. The Sarkaz spikes destroyed the cores. There's no way the wearer would survive. Plus, no one could enter or leave the Mausoleum of Kings without the royal key. He spent 4 years in this dark dungeon. Even if he survived the initial carnage, how could he have survived in this place? What does the man in the armor look like now? Who are you? No, what are you? A flame sparks in the helmet of the armor. Allerdale can feel a cold gaze upon herself. Upon everyone here. The flame. The armor roaring in the flames. It was a dream from her childhood. Her hope for salvation. The destruction that she witnessed with her own eyes. A nightmare too terrible to gaze upon. He is back. Back before her. Allerdale cannot keep herself from trembling. Have you come to settle this? Allerdale! Look out! Steam Knight, I am Alexandria Vina Victoria, heir to the Aslan Kings. Halt your attack, Knight. We are not your enemies. Victoria. Siege hears a voice echo above her head. Was it the Steam Knight? She's unsure. It sounded more like a rumbling of a machine than a human voice. The spurts of white steam become more rapid and forceful. The Dark Knight raises his massive weapon toward her. Victoria. Siege suddenly understands. The Steam Knight is not calling her name. It is looking at her sword. The Sigh of Kings, the symbol of the royal house of Victoria. Victoria. He called the sword Victoria. The Victoria that he swore to defend unto his last breath. Glorious Victoria betrayed him. Now he will defend the symbol of Victoria. The last knight of the Empire shall take revenge on all those who transgress against her. He charges towards the heir to the throne. Get out of the way, Siege! Why did the Steam Knight attack you? Can't he tell? Get down! Ugh. The Sword of Fire. Don't let it hit you. It's gone mad. We can't stop it. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Yeah. Well, I'll be dead before long. Get your men out. Do as Vina says. Mission aborted then. Looks like my retirement plan will have to wait. Dagda, take the mercs and get out. Your Highness! You're the last one who bowed to them. Take their story back. Let it see the light of day. The story belongs to all of us, Siege. We should tell it together. I don't know what's come over you, Allerdale. I used to respect you. I thought you were worthy of a knight's honor. No, you were a knight paragon in my mind. Always at the forefront, not caring for fame or fortune, not afraid of any foe. You were Cumberland, the ever on high. Nothing can remain on high forever, Dagda. But we fought together, didn't we? Your story is here too, Allerdale. If you want to come back... I can't do that, can I? Depends on you. But first, we deal with this knight. My master taught me that a duel between knights must be fair and honorable. Our foe is a glorious hero. Allow me to stand by your side, Your Highness. Of course. Fight him? A pathetic, despicable, lying traitor. How can one like that challenge fate? It's a wonderful fable, isn't it? An innocent child wanted to become a hero, but she went bad, and when the hero turned from history, she found his sword at her throat. The story should end with her death. She should lose everything, never to fulfill her destiny. Vina, I don't want to hear you talk about destiny anymore, Allerdale. Hold your head high, Allerdale Cumberland. There is no such thing as destiny, for me or for you. I need to calm him down. Then, if you still want this sword, all you need to do is challenge me, and I'll abide. This is not your bloody destiny, Allerdale. What you want to do, do it. But don't say that word anymore. He's coming. Oh boy.
As you bid.
This looks like it's mostly just planning when to use skills.
Is this an order? Any soldier's will is worthy of respect.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
Oh, he's a besieger. That's why he's attacking so far away. Get down, pull back, watch for their attacks. Watch out. I won't let them harm you. Oh.
Foggy today. Bad luck.
I'm gonna just use this.
Are you ready?
I don't want to use that just yet, because there's another enemy.
Is this an order for Victoria?
Tough nut to crack.
Don't be afraid. Please, come to your senses.
I probably didn't need to pop that, but I popped it anyway. What's this? Steam Knights? Is this my fate? There's no such thing as fate, Allerdale. He's coming. Lift your head up, Allerdale. We'll stop him here. Mina, how could a traitor like me challenge fate?
Great luck. Stop moving.
Oh, he be coming.
Yes? My rules to balance your...
Any soldier's will is worthy of respect.
Doctor, please, come to your senses.
That's not good. Oh. Look out for his attacks. Ah. She protect us. So we're not actually defeating the knight. The sound of steam. Heavy gushing. Stand up. Training time. Not bad. A steam knight at your age. You're our pride and the pride of Victoria. Unintelligible syllables. Is someone calling his name? But he cannot remember his own name anymore. Evans, Jones, Wilson, Lynch? None of them, and all of them. We are the Steam Knights. We vow to defend Victoria into our last breath. But why? Why were his fellows hidden in the shadows behind the Outlander swords? His comrades fell, one by one. In the end, he was the only one left. He was the last Steam Knight. He cannot fall here. The Steam Knights must not fall. Victoria needs him. He must fulfill his duty. No medicine, no matter. The armor will repair his flesh and blood. No food, no matter. There are always critters crawling in the darkness. No light, no matter. The sword gives him all the light he needs. He is not dead. The Steam Knights are not dead. They continue to defend Victoria. But what is Victoria? I swore an oath before the king, before the people, before the world. I stood vigil, night after night. But where lies the light of Victoria that I have sworn fealty to? Is Victoria its king? They hanged the king. Is Victoria Parliament and the nobles? No maintenance, no supplies, no new members. They sent the Steam Knights into mortal danger time after time in order to feed their greed. Is Victoria the people? The people praise the Steam Knights, honor the Steam Knights, glorify the Steam Knights. They place all their hopes, all their dreams upon the Steam Knights. Nothing can carry hopes that are so contradictory, so complex. What is Victoria? Does Victoria only exist in the imagination? There is still the sword, the size of kings. It is a symbol of Victoria, beyond all doubt. Then it will be his Victoria. Now someone wants to defile his Victoria. This is unacceptable. He cannot lose his last. Victoria. Do you hear, Knight? I cannot command you. I ask you to allow us to take the sword. Not because of who I am. Londinium needs it. No, not Londinium. The children shivering orphanages need it. The farmers who lost hearth and home to war need it. The workers pouring sweat and blood into their machines need it. The citizens who drink away their helplessness need it. The soldiers who step forward to protect their homes need it. Rhodes Island, trying to avert disaster, needs it. It is not a storm that it will dispel. It is the fear. This is how it must be used. It is not your Victoria, Knight. Allow me to pass. Not Victoria? Then where is Victoria? The Steam Knight is filled with confusion and anger. Where is Victoria? What is the Victoria that he served? He's getting faster. We can't stop him. Allerdale. Your Highness Alexandria. It was a beautiful afternoon. There was music in the garden. The flowers bloomed brightly. People danced and talked about tomorrow. Everything was filled with hope. I boasted that I would become a Steam Knight. The light shone upon the sword and upon you. They said what happened that afternoon was a miracle. She was running. The freshly trimmed grass made her feet itch. Jim the gardener laughed by the bushes. Alshi ran after her, calling for her to slow down. I'm gonna eat my potato. I gotta take a break between speaking so my throat doesn't die. Need more water. So you know what? I'm gonna go get some water. I won't put up the BRB screen because I won't be long. Like I said, not long. No, I should probably close the door. There we go. No. We're getting closer and closer to the end of this. Long stream today. Wow, it's already 9. Let's go here. Check if I got any new messages real quick. A few. Alright, back to it. Yep. But she was eager to run towards the freshly blooming flowers. They were golden, shining under the sun, like the emblem of House Cumberland. Her father picked her up, sat her on his shoulder. She lifted her tiny palm and let her touch the lines on the steam armor. The broken armor stands up. Her father is gone. She has grown up. She no longer stands before the armor. She feels the heavy weight of the armor on her shoulder. Through her visor, she sees a golden lion at the end of the path. Allerdale, Cumberland. You will meet Vina again someday. It's been hard for me to believe in miracles after all these years. Alshi told me that I don't know who I will be. I'm afraid there won't be a will be. How old was I? I don't remember. I promised Alshi that I'd become a Steam Knight and protect everyone. At least, I have the chance to face a Steam Knight now. I hear you, Vina. There's no such thing as fate or destiny. Not for House Cumberland, not for the Dukes. To hell with destiny. I'm tired. Tired of playing a noble, playing a leader, playing a friend. You're the leader of the Self-Salvation Corps because they trust you. You're my friend because I say you are. That's enough, Vina. Let's put an end to the fable. Tell Morgan to cast me in a better light in her memoir, Dagda. Use more refined words, at least. What's going on? The wind. A gust of wind blows them outside. One solemn face falls after another, as the statues of the kings collapse one by one. The rubble separates them from the Steam Knight and someone else. Siege immediately reacts. Allerdale! Forgive me. Her lips move slightly. Siege no Allerdale called to her. Was it Vina or your highness? Siege does not know. She may never know. The sound is drowned by the rubble. The door is shut. Alright, come now, my nightmare. My hope. One scene floats to the surface of the Steam Knight's tumultuous memories. A girl sheds tears for him before he stands up. Pah! Son of a... There's nowhere to run. Last smoke grenade. We still have a chance. You've done enough, mercenary. Surrender, and they might let you live. No way. How many more years would I have to work? Enough. End this. Were you the ones manipulating Allerdale? No, it's not you. The cowardly dukes wouldn't dare show their faces here. Allerdale has failed. Alexandria has the Sigh of Kings. What a boring conclusion. You know what? You will do. You will pay for all that you've done. Sounds painful. They got what they deserved. Act 4. Finale. Spotlight. Stop, traitor. Nothing can stop me. You must pay for your crimes. You will die with me. The death of the flesh does not daunt me. Countless eyes will bear witness. Brave children, you will carry the torch. You will remember my virtues and take this hard-earned peace into tomorrow. The end. That was wonderful, Lady Golding. A great success. The product of a year of everyone's hard work. I wish we were in more peaceful times. That way Heidi could have been here to see it. It's times like these that we need a play like this. A play like this. Look how happy the kids are. Hey Leo, don't run with the props. Get back here. Get back here. Run, run. I'll come for you. The great Vittoria will come for you. High over the valleys and over the rivers, rumble ye rumble. Crush them, squeeze the blood from them. Die, you'll all die. I'll catch you and kill you. Squeeze it out. Surrender, Sarkaz. Surrender. Or not, because I'll catch you. Stop, you're ruining Lady Golding's handmade steam armor. Don't be angry, Lady Golding. They're just playing a game. A game? Yes, the play has ended. Squeeze squeeze the blood from them? It's the sarcasm. She sees before her eyes the red that filled the bookstore. She does not even have the strength to vomit. It's normal. We're in a war after all. The Sarks have been arresting people left and right, often in violent ways. The children see them and emulate their behavior. Do you know, Molly? Many remnants of Gaul harbor fear of the Steam Knights. Those who were part of the war will never forget the sound of steam gushing outside their window at that night. But I had hoped that the Steam Knights would be more than just a weapon of death to the children. Now I have to go. I'll be right back for a different reason. Sorry. Won't be too long. Alright, we're back. Ugh. Let's see if we can... We gotta do this today. I'd hope there would be beautiful hope in their hearts when they play the Steam Knight. I thought this was a war I could win. Golding's gaze follows the children. The foam-made steam armor falls to the ground. She tries to pick it up, but pulls back sharply, as though she's been burned. I thought I was teaching the children. Now I realize they're the ones teaching me a lesson. This here is the ending, the true ending. Before the wheels of time. What we do may be utterly meaningless. The lessons of the books are distant, blurred. But no one can avoid being shaped by the times. If they belong to blood, violence, and war, then our children will belong to blood, violence, and war. This is unavoidable. What should I... Okay. Second. Okay, it is active. Sorry, I need to put something over my arm real quick. For injury reasons. Come on, over the injury. That should work. How could I dream of fighting it? Oh, that was the last bit. Alright. What's left? 1120 and 1121. Why are these separate? Why is this one separate to this one? That is interesting. So we do this one, and then we end. And that is the end. This one's gone in 6 days, we use that. Probably won't be able to do it with this squad, but we're gonna try anyway. Oh wow, straight into combat. Straight into the stage.
Let's see.
Oh my
falling
god.
into my trap.
私に任せて狙いはバッチリ
This will keep you quiet. Need speed to succeed.
Target は誰?
この程度の数でお役に立てそうですか? This will keep you quiet. Need speed to succeed.
Picked out your bait yet?
Simple and clear.
I know what to do. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. I know what to do. Don't order me around.
No way
out for you.
Target は誰?
Whoops.
I know what to do. Don't order me around. I know what to do. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Better safe than sorry, for you may miss the misery of your death.
Come on, Scotty. Kill one.
By your command.
Good job.
for you. Simple and clear.
Don't keep me waiting. I know what to do. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. I know what to do. Don't order me around.
The guilty will be punished.
That's fine, that's what I wanted to happen. There's the Steam Knight.
So that's our target?
We gotta do as much damage to this as possible.
Finally. Am I up?
You saw nothing.
Texas Alter should be able to take care of this one.
Need speed to succeed.
We're gonna wait for Scotty to come back up to deal with the guy who comes out here.
Let's share it, Dan. Who knows what lurks within the kelp forest?
There. Put your worries to rest. I'm right here.
Do that.
近い旅行
Do as much damage as possible.
Engaging.
ターゲット
Is that all you got? Finally. Am I up?
No way out for you.
So he can be
Simple and
stunned.
clear.
By your command.
We need
弓
you
の準
back.
備はできてるよ
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Engaging. Finally. Am I up?
Moving to designated location. Need speed to succeed.
Death is in my eyes.
Oh,
Hurry up.
he became immune to stun.
Picked out your bait yet?
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
So that's our target?
I know what to do. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
This will keep you quiet.
Where the fuck?
Finally. Am I up?
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Need speed to succeed.
I'm with you.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Better safe than who knows what lurks within the kelp forest.
So that's our target? Finally. Am I up?
近い旅行この矢は外れない気がする
Got a problem that needs solving?
By your command.
Moving to designated location.
So that's our target? Is that all you got?
I'm listening. Don't keep me waiting.
Bad luck. You ran into
Better watch your step. This is the position, right?
Distract them.
Oh no, he has
Oh, yeah.
another phase.
弓の準備はできてるよ
I'm listening. You've gone astray.
Engaging. Fight or flee, it's no use!
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Simple and clear.
Time for a little telling off. But not too.
Fall back. You've already lost your way.
I was so close. But then the Steam Knight had to have another phase. Defense and resistance are reduced, permanently active, and locks onto additional target. Yay. Okay. Just so we can quicken this up, we are not using my niche knights. Golden Glow, Texas, Zarya, what else we got for Caster? Kobe. Texas Alter. Neon. Gavial. Inez.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy.
4.
We better make them count.
4 more. Oh yeah, we need a healer. Telopsis.
Is there really a use for me on the front?
3 more. Ow. Guess we take Exia. Scatty. Blaze, I guess.
Squad combat?
I'm very familiar with that.
Ow, ow, ow.
I've got this, I've got this. I can do this.
Let's begin.
I'm listening.
Got it. You can't stop me.
I'll do my best. Arch unit charging. Can I get away from me, please?
Got it. You can't stop me. Fear not! Here I come! Vermin.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Better safe singing a song. My torturous nightmare.
I'm so tired. Stay back!
Pass on your last words? No.
Follow me! Heaven flip! Program. Healing mode enabled. I'm so tired. Good distance.
Shut up. This will keep you quiet. Moving to designated location.
Chainsaw のうなり声が聞こえる?
I'll charge the relax! It'll be over in an instant!
I know what's better than at your step.
Got it.
This will be over soon. Let's share it. Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
This will keep you quiet. Moving to designated location.
Initiation loading complete.
Need speed to succeed.
Let's just get this done with.
Good distance. There!
Better than at your step.
Yielding is not an option. Oh, even a virtuous king must from time to time look to the sword. Yielding is not an option.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I see them. I'll be right back.
This sword has a terrifying past. Care to find out?
Need speed to succeed.
I'm so tired. Good distance. There!
There we go.
May my hail of bullets bring you eternal peace.
Wasn't my niche, but I just wanted it over with. I can't believe that was optional to the story. Vina! Did I fall asleep? You're lucky to be out for just a little bit after your injuries. Siege Self-Salvation Corps reinforcements have arrived. The place is relatively safe. Rest well. We'll be at your side. She scans the faces of her friends. Everyone is bruised and battered, just as she is, but they are alive, and there is still hope in their eyes. Except Allerdale. The door to the Mausoleum of Kings has closed once again. The Sarkaz have noticed the sound of the Steam Knight, and they must have guessed that the Sigh of Kings has left its home. They're sending men into the palace. Our scouts have tried to get close to the entrance, but there has been no sign of Allerdale. Do you want to talk about what happened below? Just as the warriors imagined. Allerdale Cumberland sacrificed herself to save us. Ah. Sounds like something Allerdale would do. Cumberland, the ever on high. Cumberland. There's no such thing as Cumberland the ever on high, Clovicia. Allerdale protected what she wanted to protect with her life. Not out of any duty, simply of her own accord. Her own accord. Yes, she was brave. Shame. I had a surprise for Allerdale when she came back. This is... The ducal manor is in ruins, but the scouts found this among the ashes. The steam armor of House Cumberland. It wasn't lost in the fire. If only she could see this. Then she would have known that there is no such thing as a fixed path. The fire had not taken away all the hopes that she placed on the armor. Clovicia, we saw a steam knight in the Mausoleum of Kings. Maybe the last one. 4 years ago, the Duke's men lured the steam knights into the Mausoleum of Kings, where they were ambushed by the Sarkaz. That passage in the tomb of the steam knights is the tomb. What a gruesome scene it must have been, even though I was not there to see it. He attacked you, didn't he? He attacked the heir to the throne of Victoria. He was just doing his job. He's defending the Sire of Kings, even if it was merely an excuse to lure the steam knights into the mausoleum. He witnessed comrade after comrade fall, and spent so many years in darkness. The pain must have gnawed away at his sanity. No. Words like these are too simple to describe what went through the mind of this warrior. On one side, the tomb of kings, on the other, the body of his fellows. He defended the silent resting place for countless days and nights. He was no madman or ghost. His will was so strong that it conquered death. By his own will, he exacted revenge on a Victoria that betrayed him. By his own will, he defended the symbol of Victoria. I don't know if we'll ever see him again. If he can escape the darkness. May he once again find what he wants to defend. We found the mercenaries who went to Highbury, General. Bring them forward. Yes, sir. Let me go. A mere girl. She was found tied up on the streets with her fellow mercenaries. I checked her weapons and there was a few signs of use. She hardly even qualifies as a merc. Is that so? Speak, mercenary. Did you not kill a single Victorian? Wah. Are you afraid of me? No. I failed my mission. You can punish me, but let the others go. Take her back. What? General. You said she hardly qualifies as a mercenary. Young Sarkaz like her don't understand what we fight for, nor the true faiths of our enemy, because no one ever taught her. The real war is about to begin. I will show her what this war means to the Sarkaz. She will watch it unfold by my side. Feist! Rock. Huh. Squad 11 and the Self-Salvation Corps back together again, eh? There's only the two of us left from Squad 11. Right. But I'm sure we'll grow again. We have the Doctor and the Commander, after all. What's the situation, Clovicia? The retreat was initiated on time, but we suffered heavy casualties. And we're facing a supply shortage after Allerdale went missing. If only we had more hands. You've got a few here. Totter? My employer has gone missing, so my contract is now null and void. Are you sure you want to stay? We're already here. Hard to get out when you're on the wrong side of the Sarkaz anyway. And we fought alongside Dagda's group in the mausoleum. I may not have made it out alive if not for them. Another debt. I guess I need to push my retirement back. Doctor, we're here. On time as usual. Sorry, I wish we'd moved quicker and helped you at the command tower. Horn! And you are? Horn, leader of the 2nd Squad of the Tempest Platoon of Victoria. Misery helped us break into a prison at the border of Octorig and Highbury a few hours ago. We rescued a defense force patrol that was about to be executed for refusing to fight for the Sarkaz. We'll be operating with Rhodes Island and the Self-Salvation Corps from this point on. Looks like we have some new friends, Clovicia. Thank you, everyone. It's a pleasant surprise, one that has opened up many possibilities. Although we took heavy losses, we did manage to obtain important information about the Sarkaz supply lines. I just want to check something real quick. We got some dropped frames over the last 2 minutes. Oh, the stream disconnected over an hour, or about an hour ago. That's not a good sign. Is the YouTube side still going? Let's check. It'd be bad if it wasn't. Okay, looks like the YouTube side is still going strong. Had some drop frames. Why did the stream disconnect? That is odd. Okay, whatever. I think we're fine regardless. I think I will disconnect. I think I will exit Discord though, just so I don't have any more drop frames. Although we took heavy losses, we did manage to obtain important. Commander Doctor. Here's the intel on potential depots in Highbury. Add to that the data that Closure obtained from the command tower. The hint to our next step lies within this intel. Understood. We'll make preparations for the battles ahead. The Sigh of Kings. I know you're there, Gawain. Show yourself. There's no one around her. Duty. You've been with me all this time. What is the duty you've chosen for me? To put a king on the throne of Victoria again? Silence. Allerdale. She aspired to be a steam knight, yet we can't always know what we're heading towards. If one day I strayed from the destiny that you chose for me, would you become my nightmare? The only sound in the underground space is a quiet sigh. Taking a drink. Escalon. How are Kaltz's injuries? Serious. But Shining is here. She'll recover. If the Banshee Lord and I arrived in time, we only got away because you slowed the red eye. Amiya. She's recovering. You can see it. She won't let herself sleep for too long. I'm never there with her when I should be. You've always cared a lot about Amiya. All the versions of you. I never had a chance to ask. Do you trust me? My dagger will answer that question. When necessary. I want to know the truth of what happened 4 years ago. I've asked Kaltz, but I don't know what's true and what's not. I hardly ever get a chance to sit down and talk to you. Can you tell me what you saw? 4 years ago, you sent me on a mission away from the landship. Her Majesty had left us by the time I returned. What was the situation? Rhodes Island had to escape before Teresa's army surrounded us. What about Kaltz? She wanted to save Rhodes Island, save Amiya, and save you. Save me? It was Her Majesty's final order. Doctor. Amiya. I'm here. She grabs her clothing subconsciously, then slowly loosens her grip. Tears flow from her eyes. Teresa. She showed me the voices of the Sarkaz souls. They wanted to take revenge on everyone who had wronged the Sarkaz. They wanted to take revenge on Kaltz. Kaltz? I believe that everything I felt was real, Doctor. I remember how Kaltz and Teresa spent many nights talking at Rhodes Island. I remember how Kaltz went a whole week without sleeping to save a group of Sarkaz infected. But it's true that she wronged the Sarkaz 200 years ago. Kaltz must have told Teresa why she did it at the time. And Teresa must have accepted it, which is why they become such good friends. But even I, who knows Kaltz so well, I felt anger and sorrow when I felt the memories of the war. Maybe that's what Teresa wanted to tell me. Teresa wanted to tell me why she sided with the souls of the Sarkaz. They are there, above Londinium. The sound of thunder approaches. It is outside the window, above your heads, never far away. War is coming. You hold Amya's hand. The two of you look up at the sky together. Even the nearby cities feel the vibration, not just Londinium. A massive object, the lights of which had never been seen before, rises up from the dark clouds. Behind it, the thick clouds atop the shard finally crack open. Those who have raised their heads to look up finally realize that it was no ordinary cloud that surrounded Londinium. It was a catastrophe cloud, far more massive than what any catastrophe messenger has ever recorded. Sparks fly out of the overcharged black clouds, rumbling like thunder. The strange flying machine is like the eye of the storm. Beneath its gaze, there is nowhere for the enemies of the Sarkaz to run. Holy crap, that is an airship. That was amazing. And it's not over. God damn it. 2:28 p.m. Overcast. Traders Mill City, Victoria. Chen Chen. Oh, it's Bagpipe. And Chen in. Woo, look at you. Look at you. Sword is blue now. It's no longer red. What are you daydreaming about? Hughes is waiting for us. Sounds like he got a really solid lead. Ah, it's Harmony. The one who just left Hughes' house. Look at this crowd. Who are you talking about? The green-haired feline. I think I've seen her before. Well, you've got a better memory for faces than I do. Maybe she was there to talk business with Hughes? Did you see her at the station a few days ago? No. A memory from many years ago. Not a criminal Yukon Lungman, is she? If that was it, I wouldn't have forgotten. Never mind. We can just ask Hughes. Bagpipe. I've seen the other in the intel, too. We almost had a touching reunion. Victoria's South Office. Reed! Hello. I've seen you in the sickbay at HQ, haven't I? There's something I would like to ask of you. Please give this letter to Calcit and Doctor. Are you planning to leave the office? You should submit an application, like the other evacuating operators. Just so that HR is on top of things, you know. They know. They know there's something I have to do. I'll only bring danger to the rest of you if I stay here. Do you want to protect Rhodes Island? Rhodes Island is a quiet place. I like it here, and I'm thankful to you, especially the Sancta who left us. You've always given me the peace that I always sought. And now I repay this peace. I'm ready. Sarkaz airship has taken off within Londinium. The heir to the Duchy of Cumberland is missing. The Duke of Castor did not obtain the size of kings. 12 messengers have visited your demesne in a single day. They want to know whether you are ready to grant them an audience. Duke of Wellington. What do you think, Your Highness? Princess Eblana. Duke Wellington. Right before my eyes, I see a new Terran era. I know what event I need to finish. Before I start chapter 12, I know what I need to finish. But we finally finished
Ascalon forced me to take this bodyguard gig.
chapter
Take your job off the ground,
11.
Doctor. You'll be seeing a lot more of me for a while.
Five hours before the support event was over. Alright. Alright. So, now that that is over, I might go over. We're going to open up Twitter first. While we listen to this. And let me find... Where's my scenes? Layout editor. Scene... Oh, no, not scene selector. Source selector. Yeah, that's good enough. Actually, we don't need to go to Twitter. We can just go here. Chen Kuan Yu. Let me show off a few moves this time. What do you think? Chen Kuan Yu is a specialist operator of Enfield Industries and serves as Paralica's personal security detail. As a scion of the Lung bloodline, Shen has a strong physique and extremely talented. She has studied tactics and martial arts since a young age. The training gave her outstanding combat capabilities and a mental fortitude rarely seen in people her age. Truth and justice are the guiding tenets of Chen's life. She will never compromise on matters of principle, regardless of the circumstance. So this last one might be the Defender guy that we saw in the trailer, or it might be the Calcit lookalike. But unsure. This was really cool to see, though. Finally getting to see her. Arknights. Official. There it is.
Have you seen flying trees? Listen close, and you shall see.
I love her voice.
Long ago, there was this tree. Like the others, her roots grew deep. Yet she hardly moved and always sleeps. When she finally woke, the others had left and she was alone. The forest had shrunk, and my, oh my, there was little that grew outside. Against her face, the cold winds blew. In her mind, a desire grew. The carefree past was what she missed. A life without worry was what she wished. So she uprooted herself as a great storm blew. She soared to the skies and became the tree that flew. Who knew how long the tree had flown until she landed at a nice place to grow. Into the earth she sank her roots. Then she lifted her crown for the breeze and dew. She knows this isn't the forest of old, yet she still carries hope.
Such beautiful art.
It is a tiny grove, and she is alone. But the place has promise, and a forest will grow.
I remember that garden too. That's from the short animation.
What did you say? You want to see her place? Fine. I guess I'll have to show it to you. Follow me.
Sounds good, Moo. Can't wait. Such a very hype event. Alright. Last but not least is also on YouTube. Dora Vision. Oversimplified Dorothy's Vision story. Now, I make sure to go watch or watch Frostbite's videos, and they Frostbite does a lot of work doing these short summaries or oversimplified stories, and they've done a lot, so make sure to support them. This is not my video. We're just watching it, so we're caught up for Lone Trail.
Ah, yes, Columbia. The
And
land
get a
of
refresher.
opportunity and equality. Or so it seems. The youngest country in terror. Columbia was once a small Victorian colony of various city-states in their northwest barren land territory. But during Victorian conflicts with the Gaulish Empire, the settlers of this colony took this chance to declare their independence. But of course the Duke who was in charge of this colony won't let that happen. However, because mainland Victoria was too busy with their own things, Victoria has sent no assistance to the Duke of this wasteland. And thus the colony managed to win the fight and declare their independence. And Columbia was born. Over the years Columbia has slowly expanded its territory and influence. It uses the idea of the Columbian dream to attract people and help grow the nation. No matter what country you are from, race, infected or not, You are almost certainly welcome to Columbia, and has the same freedom and the chance to become success as everybody else.
Kind of like
And
America.
This is part of the reason why the people of Columbia are more diverse compared to other countries. Columbia has always been focusing to expand their settlement to the west, where the barren land full of dangerous environment and creatures are located. To make this expansion reality, the government and some megacorp hires people to pioneer those barren land. The pioneers mainly consists of lower class citizens and immigrants. But it's also famous for becoming an escape for those who are in debt, infected who refuse to be put into the quarantine zone, and petty criminal who wants to avoid getting thrown into jail. And talking about infected, Colombian treat the infected decently. But only if you have the money to pay for the extremely expensive insurance. Or you have a high value to certain organization or firm. If you don't, then it's either the quarantine zone or becoming a pioneer. Most will choose the latter, as the treatment at the quarantine zone is considered worse than being in a prison. And if you choose to become a pioneer, the pioneers are responsible to secure an area in the barren land and establish residential areas. Some will settle down and cultivate that area under the nation or company's name, while some others will keep working to another construction or expansion project. Although those pioneers are considered the lifeblood of Columbia's westward expansion, but they always become a target of ill treatment and social neglection.
No.
Besides Columbia's westward expansion,
That sucks.
Columbia, with the help of its many megacorporations, is also pursuing technological supremacy in Terra, in an effort to triumph over other Terran great powers. One such company that the Colombian partner with is Rhinelab. And in the story of Dorothy's vision, we will see the story of Dorothy, who came from a family of pioneers, and her effort to create her vision of a perfect world into reality, and also expand the story of Rhinelab and Columbia.
Before Lone Trail. Which is tomorrow.
Alright, we are in the nomadic city of Tremounts in Columbia, the hearts of Colombian science and technology, and where Rhinelab HQ is located.
Actually, I remember most of this, to be honest. What I don't remember is during... Yeah, because there was this.
Here to stop. She manages to prevent her fist from colliding, but the shockwave is enough to destroy the outer shell of the armor.
Yeah, fucking sorry is insane.
None other than Mulces. Poor Mulces was put into the armor by that birdie. Her condition is awfully weak, but she used all of her strength to write the number 359 using her water arts. She was trying to inform them to stop the experiment at Site 359. Back at the Site 359, inside the laboratory complex.
Yeah. Oh, poor Mulesies. Almost took a full-on brunt hit from Saria. I'm glad she's okay, though. Well, she's going to be okay. When does it happen? Wait, did I actually get pretty far in the story? I think I was pretty far. I remember this, I think.
And soon the pioneers who receive injections went unconscious. And Ferdinand proceeding his plan. With that many people in the experiment, it creates a giant silver construct that can devour almost everything. Everyone at the test site joins hands to defeat that silver, but to no avail. But then Dorothy, who is revealed to have implanted herself with a silver liquid, use her new amplified arts to create a sand barrier to trap the silver construct. But it won't be long until Dorothy exhausted all of her power. Elena thinks Ferdinand is behind all of this, so she goes with Mary and Sunny to his location. After they arrived, Elena rushed to confront Ferdinand, while the duo put their grudges aside to fight Ferdinand's security, fighting side by side once again to uphold justice. Elena then manages to confront her boss, demanding him to stop. Ferdinand is disappointed at what Elena has become. He thought his most precious protege would understand his action. Having enough, Elena strikes him, but soon she is subdued by the security. Meanwhile, the group at the test site struggles to fight the monstrosity, but all they can do now is only distract it, or establish contact with the outside to warn the people about this incident. But Dorothy got another idea. She is going to inject herself with a similar reagent that the defense member use, and use the modified wristband to connect herself to the hub. That way she might be able to stop it. Despite Silent's disapproval, she still injects herself with the reagent, and then connected herself to the collective consciousness, to her vision of a perfect world. And it is exactly what she expected. The world she has created is a real paradise. She can see all her friends, the participants of her experiment. All are happy, and congratulate her for this achievement. But Dorothy remembers what her mother once told her. Her future doesn't belong to anyone. And these people's futures doesn't belong to Dorothy's as well. It's wrong to trap them in this fake dreamland. So she wishes her friends to wake up from this dream. And just like that, as if Dorothy's controlling the giant silver construct, the construct moves to the hub and destroys it, and thus destroying the silver construct. And all participants, the pioneers, and Dorothy awake. On the other side, Ferdinand can't believe what Dorothy did. And almost immediately, the Colombian military sees a place. Ferdinand has been found guilty of conducting an illegal experiment. He said that it was just a misunderstanding and that the colonel can explain it. But as he about to mention the colonel's name, he can see the soldiers ready their weapons. So Ferdinand backs down, and surprisingly receives a call from Kirsten. After listening to what the doctor said, she intervenes and stops Ferdinand, saying what Ferdinand did will only destroy Rhinelab, and Rhinelab doesn't belong to him. So Kirsten promotes him from director to customer right there on the spot, cutting all his ties to Rhinelab, and also threatens to incarcerate him. He has lost, but still got a trick up his sleeves. Ferdinand uses an escape device to go to the underground. But soon he is intercepted by Hoalhaya, who already knows she was never fully on his side. And it seems she's been in touch with Kirsten about Ferdinand this whole time. She's not here to kill or capture Ferdinand. First, she admired him as he didn't drag Rhinelab into a bigger mess even after he got caught. So that there is still hope for everyone in the future that wanted to make technological advancements in Rhinelab. But then Hoalhaya taunts Ferdinand and put him to shame by destroying his gateway car to pieces, and instead preparing a power armor nearby to escape, so he can feel how his untrained body be inside one like Mool sees. Meanwhile, inside Kirsten's office, Kirsten thanked the group for their information, and said that Saria has saved Rhinelab once again. But Saria didn't say much and then leave with the group. Back at the test site, everything looks calm and everyone is saved, while Saria got a lead of Ferdinand's backer and will soon meet another informant. Later on, after gathering all the pioneers, Sunny and his team are ready to leave for another work. But this time his team got work recruitment from someone named Dijkstra. He thanks Gray for Rhodes Island assistance, and for not pressing charges for the kidnapping. But he still approaches Mary and said she could still arrest him for what he had done in the past. Sunny said he always regret what he did, and the reason why he was thinking to join Dorothy's experiment, so that he could have a chance to go back to the city and apologize for hurting Mary.
Aww.
Mary then hugs him, forgiving all that Sunny had done. But if Sunny
Hey.
ever do bad things again, she will drag him to the cell herself. On the other
As she
side,
should.
the Doctor and Mulsees can be seen talking. Rhinelap is responsible for cleaning up the site. But Mechanist informed the Doctor some Rhine personnel are salvaging the sites. Looks like this won't be the end of this kind of experiment. The Doctor then asks whether Mulsees is bothered by those experiments. Or whether she is bothered by anything in particular. And Mulsees only says, when she is prepared to talk. The Doctor shall be the first to know. Shifting to Hoalhair and her team. She is calling someone called the Vice President. Saying she had done her job to make sure no civilians will find out anything. And no one will use it against the Vice President in his next election. She also informs the Vice President she's on her way to the city of Max DC. But first visits Rhine HQ and meets Kirsten. Here it's revealed Hoalhair is the president of the Colombian Astrological Research Association. And a member or hired by Mailander Foundation. An NGO organization that has a pretty shady background. But so far they can be considered as the good guy in Arknights' story.
So far.
Mailander is keeping a watchful eye on Rhinelap. But Hoalhair isn't here as their representative. Hoalhair tells Kirsten she knew Rhinelap has been salvaging the test site. And delivering experiment data or equipment to her personal laboratory. She also suspecting Kirsten didn't turn a blind eye to what Ferdinand did. But instead she uses him, so whatever that thing is now in her lab. But Hoalhair didn't put pressure on the topic. She only wonders what will be the next experiment that alters their very epoch. And prophesies that she will become the partner that Kirsten needed the most. While Kirsten herself does not care much. She only cares about the progress to achieve her ultimate goal. That is the truth of the sky and space of terror.
Let's go. And that is what comes in Lone Trail.
Meanwhile, we see Ferdinand in the barren land. He put himself into a power armor and start walking aimlessly. But is intercepted by pioneers from Sunny's team who knew things he did.
Uh-oh.
But Ferdinand keeps quiet, and before long, the pioneers attack him. And until this day, his fate is unknown. That should be all. Adios.
Ah, don't shoot me. Thank you. Thank you for not shooting me. So, we've caught up with Dorothy's Vision story. Mostly just the end. And because I remembered most of it. We finished chapter 11. So we're ready for Lone Trail tomorrow. And we also looked at what else Enfield posted. While also watching the Mulesies trailer that they released. Did a lot today. Got a lot done. Finally, I am proud of myself for how much I got done today. I did not lose my voice. My throat is still okay. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice night, and we'll see if there's someone to raid.